nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vanjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Cool.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vanjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tuto Spoon. Yeah, Tuto Spoon. You want to get a news update, Tuto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Go to there. Kua, go to there.
To the Spoon to get
Yes, what
your
you want?
information.
Well.
To the Spoon.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the Spoon to get your information. To the Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the Spoon to get your information. To the Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, tune to Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, tune to Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just tune to Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, tune to Spoon. Yeah, tune to Spoon. Yeah, tune to Spoon. You from Funjema, Maryland, tune to Spoon. Yeah, tune to Spoon. If you eat Cape gradually, my brother, tune to Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon radio, tune to Spoon. Yeah, tune to Spoon. You want to get a news update, tune to Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV.
And of course, folks, this is Spoon 107.5 FM. We're also live on Spoon TV on arguably Liberia's #1 and biggest online TV platform. Take it to the bank. Well, my name is Diamond Slanger. Wherever it is you're listening to us from, we'd love to welcome you to tonight's edition of Liberia's #1 talk show. And of course, this is the Spoon Talk. So for those of you listening to us all across the country, it's been a pleasant day here in Liberia. Midweek it is. It's ladies' night, but we don't have a day off. We're always here and to provide to you information that you need as well. So do kindly share the show. For those of you watching us from all around the world, we'd love to say welcome to you. Please do share the show. A lot of information to be shared with you tonight on the show. Dr. Richardson and the rest of the panelists are going to join on, but a lot of updates in the country. Yeah, if you hear in the news that Lone Star won, that's true. If you still can't believe it, because I heard some kids in my area arguing. I was just lying down, we're getting ready to come for the show, and they were arguing. And I said, Lone Star, no, not true. Lone Star win. And my man tell us, yeah, Lone Star actually won today. It sounds like a rare occurrence, right? It sounds like something rare, too good to believe that is true. Yes, we actually won. After 3 matches, they whipped us in the African qualifiers. Beat up. We got vexed. You know, they say when you beat a small child, we were growing up, they say when you beat a child, you be making the child strong. So they were beating all up, making us strong. They were beating all up, making us strong. The umpire would say, no, we can't take it. Yeah, how we got the penalty. 83 minutes. Penalty is part of the game. It's a goal-scoring medium. And we scored that goal. Mo Sangari. Yeah. You please leave Mo alone today. When you're seeing to the player enjoying a certain and you're leaving. Somebody will complain the goalkeeper like on Friday when enjoying or doing all kinds of things. Now the men left, but I leave that thing. Yeah, thank God Koulibaly didn't make any mistake today. We won. It's true we did win. 1-0. We sent Togo. Getting 1 goal to go. So you'll go back. Do we stand a chance of qualifying? Well, the football, analysts are going to speak to that. But Liberia has 4 points from 5 games. We drew 1. We were whipped 3 in a row. And then, we won 1 today. The white coach left us. Say the country apparently can finish this and that, blah, blah, blah. He left. We went back for the coach that we took from the Lone Star for him before. We went back to him and said, come back. Help us. We need your intervention. We won today on our own stadium. And we have 4 points. That is 1 draw and 1 win. We sit 3rd in Group E. First is Algeria with 12 points. They have a perfect record. Won all their 4 games. Equatorial Guinea. Yes, I said Equatorial Guinea. Batazar's Equatorial Guinea is 2nd. They have 7 points. And then Liberia is 3rd. Collie's Liberia is 3rd. And then Togo is 4th. So
Whether we'll qualify or not, well, I can tell. But we actually won. Yeah, we actually won. But while Lone Star was firing one past Togo, President Baga was firing from the Ministry of State. Others said it's the minister that did the firing. Well, that's up for debate. Who gave him the authority to fire others? That's a huge debate we see on social media. But others were fired today from the Ministry of State for their alleged involvement in payroll paddling, at the Ministry of State. So others were given a sack, and the Immigration Commissioner was given a suspension. Steve Zago was given a suspension. So today somebody said President Baga put blushes on his face and wasn't looking in people's faces. They were sending them letters out. So Steve Zago, the Immigration Commissioner, has been suspended for 3 months without pay. Others say when President Baga suspend you, whether you can come by, like the question. Yeah, for 3 months without pay, he's been suspended according to the executive mansion. The reason for his suspension is let me get the reason. They say the reason for the suspension, it reads President Boyka has suspended with immediate effect the Commissioner General of the Liberia Immigration Services, Honorable Stephen H. J. Zago, for improperly handling official duties. So he handled official duties improperly. As to what that means, what are those official things that he handled improperly? Well, that's the language they decided to use. So he's been suspended for 3 months without pay. And whilst he's serving his suspension, the Deputy Commissioner General for Administration of the LIS, Mr. Elijah F. Rufus, will assume the responsibilities of the institution during this period. According to the executive mansion, this suspension reflects President Boyka's commitment to upholding the highest standards of professionalism and accountability among public servants. So that is for Steve Zago. For the three that have been dismissed and one suspended, according to the Ministry of State, according to the executive mansion, they were dismissed from findings of the LACC, which included interviews, collection of statements, and analysis of financial records. The ministry has taken punitive actions on the following employees: Mr. Lamin Sharp, Director of Budget and Finance; Anthony Harry B. Sando, the Financial Controller; and Mr. Mohamed S. Kruma, Assistant Minister for Human Resources, have been dismissed due to breaches of government regulations that resulted in the misuse of public funds. However, Mr. James Toko, Deputy Financial Controller, has been cleared of any involvement in the scheme and reinstated. Well, others have said after dismissal, what next? After the LACC has found them culpable and that culpability led to them being fired, are we going to see prosecution? Or it stops right there, the buck stops right there after you are dismissed, or you resign, or you suspended, then you don't face prosecution. If the president is concerned about transparency, accountability, and upholding the rule of law, these suspensions and dismissals where culpable will go beyond that, and people will be persecuted for offenses against the Liberian people. That is a way of upholding the law and deterring others. But right now in our country, we have this tendency that, look, once you suspended or you dismiss, it suffices everything else. So you can take the loot and go with it and resign. Take the loot. Once you suspended or you dismiss, you can take the loot and go and sit down. So it's like the dismissal and the suspension serves for everything. But what about the losses incurred? What about the offenses committed? How are you going to pay for them in a court of competent jurisdiction? So we applaud the president, but we want to see more than that. We want to see persecution where people are found guilty. They pay the penalty or they refund whatever that is that they took from the state. Dr. Richardson, how are you? How are you doing? You muted. You muted your microphone. Eh? You see, send that Richardson her Lone Star one. She just, she can't believe it, and then she can't find her on mute button. Let me see if I can help you out from this end.
Yes, please do. Thank you. There's something going on my page. It's so wide that the mute button is covered. So I'm doing
Oh,
well, Diamond. How are you doing? So I couldn't
I'm
see
okay.
it.
I wish you a speedy recovery. What's going on? You were on a date night, enjoying yourself, and all of a sudden you
Yeah.
not well.
Yeah. We went out last night with my daughters and my husband. So we saw the Knicks and the Sixers game. The Knicks is from New York and
And the New
Sixers.
York Knicks and the
Yeah,
Philadelphia Knicks.
yeah, and actually, Iverson, who is a former player of the Sixer, was at the game, and it was good to see him with all his security bodyguards. It was a fun night. It was a fun night. I'm glad. It was kind of like an impromptu fun night. It's always good to just live your life and don't have everything. I'm very structured, so when I can take these moments where I can just enjoy myself,
Mm.
I enjoy it. I have fun. So like it's just an impromptu kind of decision that was made. Bonebreaker, how are you?
Well, you know, come.
Yeah, you see.
Yeah, what Boomberger said in your camera, I just want to do this quickly.
Uh-huh.
Uh, I just want to do this very quickly. If I don't do this, I'll be held in contempt. We want
Mm-hmm.
to say congratulations to our very own Shannon W. Goe, known as DJ SNW. Today he graduated from the African Methodist Episcopal University. The Spoon
Mm-hmm.
Network says congratulations to you, your many fans, your family members. We all say congratulations to you. It's not easy. You didn't do it the Dog Cooper way. You went through the system and you got your degree. You earned your degree that was on you today. So SNW, we say congratulations to you, the newest degree holder on the block. We appreciate your efforts and we're proud of you. Also to our colleague, Rupert Yeager, also graduated as well from the African Methodist Episcopal University, and Aquila Gagli and the rest of the folks will say congratulations to you. So Boomberger, I just wanted to do that. How are you, sir?
Yeah, listen, man. I wish you put it. I wish you did it. Seriously. Because now the man will pull a degree in front to ask for more money. I mean, you know that very well. There's a man that gave me hard time every day. Then he will pull, come on, Dama. Sometimes you got, Dama. That's also Potter will come down if you continue on this road. Yeah, the ring, go up. Potter come down. Because the people
You got this one I send to you. You not listening to this one I send to you.
I don't listen to it. Yeah, man. But anyway, congrats to ours. He's a very nice guy. We send him a shout out. Congrats, Dama, Dr. Richardson, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing
Ooh, Liberia. Dama, can I just take 1 week off? Just 1 week.
Even if we give it to you, you didn't last a day.
No, I will.
Okay, we'll give you 1 week.
This time around, if you promise to be on the show every day for 1 week, and Dr. Richardson on this show, just let me take 1 week, just 1 week. That's all I'm asking.
That's why you come in lead, Dr. Richardson. You come in lead to vote.
No, because the people gotta decide. I just want to know 1 week, just 1 week.
You know your former boss.
Oh no.
Yeah, former boss did.
But Dr. Richardson, it is not the country problem. It's more than Wahala. You know, there's a difference between problem and Wahala. Do you know that? No, anyway, you were born in Brooklyn, you really don't know that. There's a difference between the Liberia problem compared to the Wahala. As somebody that knows this Wahala term, from Nigeria or Ghana, listen, Liberia Wahala, it's just increasing. It's just too much. I don't know where you are, but man, right now it's 3:55 New York Eastern Time, and you got 8:55 in Liberia. Man, I just need only 1 week off, just one.
You go and regroup?
I just need to go and regroup. I really do. I really need to go and rejuvenate, recalibrate. Everywhere you turn, something. Everywhere you turn, don't even look, you will see something. Don't hear, you will hear something. I mean, I don't know. Guys, please, if you agree, I will take the entire next week off. Dama, will you be here all week, starting Sunday?
I can be here all week, but we do know that you wouldn't take the 1 week off, even though a break is needed at some point. But you will be back the very next day.
No, I won't. Hey, I'm on the show again, and I got to move. I got to, it's just what's going on. Our country is just small country. We're here with 6 million people, as per latest report. The man that get the latest report, he can get a job. Alex Williams. And turn around, they sue you again. They say you go make Joseph Boakai win, we sue you. And they sue Alex Williams, so now he had it. He running for his life. Nobody can help him. But again, guys, wherever you find yourself, just give me, all right, you're saying 1 week is too much. Can I just get 3 days off? Just 3 days? Just 3 days. Just 3 days. Yes, the issue, folks. Welcome to Spoon Network. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. Share the show now. Wherever you find yourself today, if you have not heard, Steve Zago was suspended for 3 months. The reason why they suspended Steve Zago, I want you to know. And person was standing there and said, listen, too many information, sometimes we can jump over some of them. They suspended Steve Zago. The reason why they suspended him, I will let you know. The International Human Rights Commission, right? They are going after the government of Liberia and suing them for habeas corpus. Because this man has vanished from the prison, nobody knows what become of him, whether he's alive. But Kabina Janet said, the former associate justice said the government killed him. So they will be in court tomorrow, Damo. Remember now, they will be in court tomorrow, Damo. They will be in court tomorrow, Criminal Code A, and we're going to discuss it. They will be in Criminal Code A tomorrow, demanding from the government the whereabouts the living body of the gentleman. And according to the law, because he was in the custody of the state, Dr. Richardson, guess what happened? If the state cannot produce him, they have to arrest the justice minister. We'll discuss it. So they will be in the court tomorrow. Roosevelt Willie will be there. We have the video when they were taking him from the central prison. We have that video. We'll play you that video. When the folks want to remove him 3 a.m. from the central prison. Hey, but you share the show. You're making me pour all the juice outside. I want to take a break. Let me leave you small. Dama, tell your people, tell your followers. I want to lay back and take a break. It's just it's too much.
But listen to this person's suggestion and listen to what this person said. The person said, the same 3 days you spend in the military, you
You know, some people need to be black from this show. That was 4 days, not 3 days. That 4 days, 4 good days, not 3 days.
Present level, what they are.
You know, but I would say this though. We got a jam-packed show for you today. A very interesting program coming your way. Seriously. We'll take a little bit from the House of Representatives, Musa Belete, not Musa Belete. Musa Belete called me, so I'm kind of just like, you know, his name. I don't know why he called me for, but his name stuck in my head. But for that Kofa, then they're going back to court, like we said yesterday. They're going back to court. This thing getting to be serious, folks. I was trying to inform the nation yesterday that Funati met Jose Yima Bouaka 2 days ago, and the president's response was not favorable. You know, it was too cool. Tomorrow will be the big day. The budget will be brought in. And what's going on with Augustine Kwe Gafwan? And I was speaking to someone today. They said, but Augustine can manufacture money. No money there, Stanton. They said no money there. So give me a couple of photos. We got to put them. Give me Samuel Kofi Wu's picture. And don't forget now, this one is big. Where the school name? Nicotech? A Nictech?
Nicotech.
Nicotech. That's the name Nicotech, a Downtech. I would say to you though, big announcement coming up tonight on the show. That program, we got a video. Jerome PSA in the video, the government has secured a $25 million loan. Now the richest you on the show when he said it. The whole different story now. And we gotta let you know. Moses Vesely, welcome to the Spoon Talk. You are watching from Salaye Lofa County. Dumilo, Kakula, welcome. You're watching from New York. Winfred Akram Bidel, welcome. It's good to have you. Matthew Green, welcome. Freeman, welcome. Mohammed Kabai Masakwa, welcome. Ruben Barber, welcome. Eve Waters, welcome. Thank you, Eve. Eve said I should go on vacation. Duke, welcome to the show, Duke. Daniel Hammond, welcome. Sai Dagon. Sam, the team going faster. Just tell where you joining us from, Liberia, anywhere. We want to recognize you from your area. Gavin Cassidy, welcome. Jacqueline Harris, Christian Clark, Nathan Madison, Joseph Jackson, Roberto Spear, Jack Yakwagudo Moba, Jimmy Jinga, Oprah Gawe, Trogan Daniel. We want to welcome every one of you. Sorry, my ass is jumping like jumping kangaroo. I cannot see this thing. You're moving too fast. But let us know where you're joining us from. The ambassador, Janje. Janje, welcome, ambassador. Want to welcome Sofina. Sofina, welcome to the show. Oscar Tango, welcome. Bernard Ganti, Bernard, welcome. Celine, welcome. Emmanuel Zaza, welcome. Rufus. Emma Sharif, welcome. David Fali, welcome. Felix Zua, Vanilla Nelson. You know what? That's Richardson, you want to help me? This thing is jumping big time.
Good. You're doing good.
My Jenny's son has been a long time. Meticulous. Welcome to the show. That's not because I'm moving too fast. I'm jumping over some of you guys' name. It's not intentional. Kotobian, welcome. Mama Salif. P. Isa, welcome to the show. Fababo, welcome Fababo. Massa Buffy, Anthony Teach, Chokon Cooper, I think they say Cooper, yeah. Duarte, Winfred Bidel, Sonia O.C., Eric Favor Roberts, Moses Duboyo, Stephen Toba, Lawrence Fakole, James Cole, Patusin Pois, Sabi, D. Joshua. Listen, we got a beautiful show today wherever you're joining us from. Anthony Moses, it's good to have you on, Anthony. Well, George Sumo Jr., it's good to have you, Georgie. Arthur Tamba, Biofi, Ban Alice, it's good to have every one of you, man. Listen, let's have a great show today. Let's thank Liberia. Let's love Liberia. Let's build a new Liberia. Let's build a new role. Let's build a new hospital. Let's build a new education system. Let's decrease massively corruption in the government. Let's promote and increase more good governance in the country. Let's do the thing that the nation will be blessed for hundreds of years to come. Wherever you find yourself, as a Liberian, your country needs you right now. Seriously. Your country ready, right now. Your country calling you. Don't ask what your country can do for you. But what you can do for your country? Liberia is begging. Come on. Liberia is begging. When you see something, say something. When you hear something, say something. When you smell something, say something. When you taste something, say something. Liberia is begging you. Come on. We must fight. We must do it together. We must. The people got to stand together for a better Liberia. Imagine, this will be my opening, and we'll bring Dr. Richardson in. You're working. The Minister of Children are in the country. The Minister of Family are in the country. Minister stealing, lying, conniving with other government officials to enrich themselves. While you and your children there, you're suffering. No paracetamol in the hospital. I saw something today on Facebook that Richard said when you talk about education. Do you know how much was awarded to MVTC in this government? Monrovia Vocational Training Center. That's it, right, Damo? I got it right?
Yeah.
MVTC. When we were picking it in Ghana's Dr. Richard said, we always used to pray to go to MVTC. They had a big field. It was nice. They had all kind of program. Sometimes you just want to go there to learn something. Carpentry, mechanic, electrician, plumber. You want to just go there and learn something. The budget, and I'm going to watch for the 2025 budget. Do you know how much this government put in there for MVTC? I guarantee everybody, if you guess, and you guess right, we'll bring you on the show tonight. 4,000. 4,000. Not only MVTC, the lawmakers, the senators, the representative, and all of them. 4,000. Can you imagine? It is a disgrace. It is bad. You will use 4,000 for what? That's why MCC, the guy from MCC, he stole the money. The allegation that the man stole the money, and the man boasting that he related to Joseph Yiman Bwaka so he can run with the money. He stole the people money. We have all the documents. I will be showing it today. We have the recording. It's not only that the man sexually harassing the young girls then that working on the place. The other guy complaining. They are on tape discussing. That's something you wonder where President Bwaka got these people from. We got the paper. The man said, oh, Spoon discussed me last time. But listen, when Spoon discussed you, it means that we got all the document. We just can't talk. We must have the document before we talk. MCSS is a mess. You know who the board chair for MCSS? To make it even more interesting, Damo, do you know, right?
No, I don't know the board chair.
That your MCC mayor, the cool dude, the board that can chill. What's his name? Shafa? What's his name?
Yeah. Shahrukh.
Yeah, Sharu or Kung Fu young guy. That man named Kung Fu Sharu, something like that. That's the man, the board chair.
You know that there was a protest today at the MVTC, right?
But that's the reason why I'm bringing it up, Damo. That's the reason why I'm bringing it up. Listen, things are getting very, very bad. It just doesn't look good. And nobody can stop us. Tell the president, speak to these things, fight this thing continuously, make sure that he's seeing everything, he's hearing everything, and he acting upon everything. We will speak continuously. We will. There's a reason why the people elected Joseph Yimabwaka. There's a reason. And we were talking. There's a reason why the people told Joey, said, we don't want you. Joey, go. Joey, go. Joey, go. We tire. Joey, go. When the people ever say this about Bwaka, when they say Bwaka, go. When they ever say it, let's look at what's happening in our country. Let's look at what happened in our country. Will the people ever come together and say these things? Or will President Bwaka help fix the country? $22 million on road. It was fiasco. Roland Guinness didn't get that money. Prince Tamba and the fuck. Who will get the biggest contract? Go back to the road. Then you remember, Joey, go. Joey, go. Joey, go. We tire, Joey, go. Then they'll come and say, oh, but the hospital. What is happening? JFK. What is happening? Redemption Hospital. What is happening? Fortune Military. What is happening? Running Hospital. And you name all the hospital. Why there is no drugs? Why there is no electricity, Dr. Rich is saying? Why pregnant women are dying? Then the song will come in people's ear. When they used to say, Joey, go. Joey, go. Then the people say, wait, no. Joey is no longer president. JMB is the president. Look at the University of Liberia. What is happening? Damon, is the university open?
No, not yet.
We are in November. Will the university open anytime soon?
It's tentatively the 18th.
Tentatively. They use the word that they got to put a conjunction. They got to say probably. They got to be very careful. And the people will come and say, but who's in charge? Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. It's going to be a foreign show today. We have to say it like we see it. Because we do believe that Joseph Yimabwaka must face the country, must help change those things that we fought against. And folks around the president that will carry gossip and lies, we do believe that the president should close his ears on lies and gossip. It happened to George Manawia. He lost the election. A lot of his people were put on sanction. So we will stand with this president and we will push this president that the right thing is done for the Liberian people. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spoon Talk. We'll be discussing why Steve Zago was suspended today for 3 months. We have the document, we know the story. We'll be discussing why the Liberia National Police and the National Security Agency secretly took the gentleman all over the country. We got a video to that we'll be sharing with you. We'll be discussing the position of the House of Representatives. When Joseph Yimabwaka, he was met by the Speaker of the House of Representatives, his response to Speaker Funati Kofa. We'll be discussing it. And I can announce on this show that tomorrow, I don't know what I should announce it now because to say I should wait. We get some very good guests tomorrow. We get some very good guests tomorrow. So we're going to keep you posted. We got a lot to cover. The MCC is a bad thing. MCSS, bad thing, very bad thing. Charging him for sexual harassment. Charging him of taking the money. When I say he took almost $3 million, he said a lie. But all the contract, all the document, he said that the president told him to take the money from the finance ministry. Listen, guys, I will just share the document with you and you can decide. We are in trouble. That's what Richard said. Welcome to the show. I'm here with the two doctors today, Dr. Richardson and Dr. Beauplan. So let me be very careful with my subject-verb agreement. Please. That good English, Dr. Richardson. Am I pronouncing it right and saying it right? I don't want to be. We're not hearing you. I can't unmute you. You just got to mute yourself. All right. Dr. Richardson,
Yeah,
welcome.
thank
And
you.
Dr. Beauplan.
Hi, Dr. Brubler. How are you doing? Hey, Stanton, how are you? I'm actually having some difficulty with my platform today. I can't get to my buttons. I will figure it out as we go along, but just so you're aware when I'm talking, because I know how you tend to get impatient sometimes. Just want to say hello and welcome to everyone. You have several topics lined up to talk about today that was sort of briefly mentioned in your opening comments concerning topics. You talked about human rights issues in our country. In my opinion, about the president regarding the saga at the legislature, specifically the House of Representatives. I believe that the president took sides already. He's siding with the group that is to be interested in removing Fanati Kofa, the anti-rule of law group. That's how I call them. You also talk about the benefits of having NECTEC, the education uh, venture that our country is exploring or either have signed contract with. Um, it's a $25 million contract. So I'm looking forward to just discussing a series of these issues. I'm kind of feeling a little bit discouraged because my network isn't working the way I want it to work. But thank you. I'm glad to be here today.
Dr. Beauplan, thank you very much, Dr. Francine. Dr. Beauplan.
Good evening, Stanton. Doc Richardson, always good to see you. All those who are listening, watching, thank you. Like the CEO says, share the link, be a part of the conversation. Let's help change our nation, one show at a time. Always good to be here. You read the stories, like we all do, and start to get a feeling that so much is going on in the first 10 months. But I also think things are going the way they're going because the president has not given his enough is enough speech. I'm waiting for that speech. Enough is enough. When the president makes that enough is enough speech, I think a lot of people start to line up. Their practices in government, their activities will start to be more responsible. Until he does that, it's almost like the cat's away, the mice will play. You say, but the cat not away, the president of the country, yeah, but if you're not paying attention and you're not responding to this thing rapidly and you're not responding to it drastically, it goes from bad to worse. The culture of impunity is a tough thing. If people feel like they're not going to, nobody gonna bother them, they'll keep doing it. Dr. Richardson, the psychologists, and they do the head thing. And the psychologists will tell you that it's not the severity of punishment that deters people, it is a certainty. If I know for sure when I do something wrong, that I will get it, I will not do it. See, that's what they do here in America. You're working for the government, the federal government. You can do your young, but when they catch you, you will get it. So all these things that are going on, the president needs to have enough is enough national address. And then we start to move in the right direction. We've got to minimize these things. The 2 minutes are there every day, and it's too distracting, and it dissipates the confidence of the Liberian people. And with that goes their hope. Their hope and the confidence tied together. So when people start losing confidence in the system or in the leadership for whatever reason, then they start to lose hope. We don't want to move in that direction. I believe in this president. I believe he can lead well, but there has to be a change of game. There has to be a change of game. So,
Dr. Beauplan, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. When all the other people come who they are not doctors, they are not lawyers, When they join us, then we will go back to our number thing. Right now, I gotta be careful. Uncle Sam will be joining us. Again, Dwalu, Acido, the whereabouts of Ava is unknown. Anybody can find him, that will be fine. We're going to be having the rest of the team here. It will be a powerful show. I just want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us, share our show. The first conversation today, when we woke up, like late this afternoon, our time, we saw a lot of executive mansion press release. And we're just going to go over it because it's only important for us to start the show now. Or you want us to wait the next 9 minutes? I can start now, read it on.
You can start then.
Yeah, because it's a lot of stuff happening. It's a lot of stuff happening in the country. The House of Representatives will be meeting again tomorrow. The budget should be on its way to the House of Representatives. All indication telling us that the budget will be given to the chief clerk, and the chief clerk, who is not present, Dr. Pople, therefore it will be given to the deputy chief clerk. And you know what the deputy chief clerk said? The deputy chief clerk said with the majority group, the Thomas Fala group, and they will just decide whether they can work with the budget, whatever it is up to them. It becomes tiring. Seriously, we talk about this over and over and over again. But those guys get the mind made up. It's like what the songwriter say, I got my mind made up. That you know this song now. And I won't turn back because I want to see my Jesus someday.
You got a singing game on to do.
Well, when I in the singing game, you must know that trouble. Yeah, you know that trouble. I got my mind made up and I won't turn back because I want to see my Jesus someday. So they got a mind made up. Dr. Richard said they are very, very, they are persistent. They say they got to make it, got to happen, it got to happen. Then we saw Sylvester Graceman as minister or whatever the case may be, or deputy minister, while he fired, dismissing another minister. Now, I don't know that a player, Dr. Richard saying, whether he have the right to dismiss another appointed assistant minister. I mean, then people will say, but Stanton, who's in charge? So those of you that have worked in Liberian government, you help us understand whether or not Sylvester Grisby had all power to sign and dismiss another minister, whether assistant or deputy. Somebody got to help us. Can you help us in Liberia? Because I don't think that Richard said I worked in any government in her life before. You know, she just been working with a Catholic school, white people there. And Dr. Bobler help us understand. I mean, is that how it works for Sylvester Grisby to dismiss another minister, though?
For him to dismiss another minister?
Yeah, he dismissed the assistant minister. You didn't see that today?
No, I missed that. If the assistant minister is appointed by the president, the president can relieve that person based on the recommendation of the supervisor, in this case, Mr. Grisby. So that fire will not be like a direct fire from the minister. It will be fired on the recommendation of the minister. The president can relieve the person. If the person is not appointed, then the minister, as the head of the ministry, obviously has administrative oversight, and he or she could relieve anybody under his supervision, unless the particular clauses in his or her hiring contract or a letter of hire or something like that. So if the assistant minister of fire, it was probably fired on the recommendation of Mr. Grisby, but that firing came directly from the president's office.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, what do you make of it, though?
Okay. I would just stick with what Dr. Brubler said. I think Dr. Brubler made a great, excellent point.
Richardson, go ahead. You're not saying anything?
I said something. You didn't hear me?
That's how you going to talk today? Anything somebody say, you get on your own?
No, but you already finished saying that. I know nothing about comment. I heard too. Man, so what you want me to say? You said, I never worked in comment before, so I think you made a great point, Dr. Berkeley. I think you made an excellent point. You know, and to tell you the truth, I'm glad you didn't see it. I want to focus on I think maybe it was a procedure error that was made, something that could be corrected and something that should be corrected. But let's focus. I would like to focus on a more germane issues that are affecting the Liberian people.
Yeah, but this is again, when I say you didn't work in government, that's what I meant. You have not worked in government before.
That's what I said.
You have worked in government for 20 some more years. It's not the right thing to do, except when they have another clause in there to tell us, that it is only true that he was authorized by the president to fire the same way he was authorized to hire. I mean, a lot of people can spin this differently. I just thought of bringing it up. But let's discuss the Steve Zago issue. Let's start with the Steve Zago issue, which is so important that Richardson and that both play. It's only fair. A lot of Liberians today say, "Oh, they suspended him for 3 months." But what did he do? But they didn't tell us, though. I knew he was going to get suspended in a way, because I knew why he was suspended. Do you have any clue as to why the immigration boss, Steve Zago, was suspended? The Liberia Immigration Commission, the boss, the commissioner himself. Dr. Richardson, you have any clue as to why he was suspended, though the letter is not saying?
Yeah, no, I don't. And this is very surprising because, Steve Zago comes with he comes with speaking about a lot of experience in security matters. I remember when he was in the House of Representatives, in the legislature, he would come here and speak about that. The letter just says, he improperly handled official duties. So maybe I hope that you'll be able to expand on that to let us know exactly what did he improperly handled, how was it supposed to be handled, and how did it relate to his official duties would be what I'd like to know. But he didn't say it, and like I said, I'm surprised because I expect him to know the job, given his explanation of being an expert in this area in security matters.
So again, like a lot of people were surprised. So let's listen to that to Boplay. Then I can give the reason that I know that he was suspended. Dr. Boplay, what's your take?
Well, minus official information, Stanton, we're left with speculation. So all I will offer is my speculation, okay, because I have no official information. And I've not heard from anybody about the real reason for suspension. I do think that is probably related to this Guinean national story. I think it is related to that. And so that's all I can say. It's speculation from my end. I don't have official information. I will say this, though. I like when the president moved quickly in these matters. The more he does that, the less he will need to do that. So don't let this thing drag out. When you get information, move quickly. Other people are watching. The other people who work in the government are paying attention. And then they will start to fall in line, and we'll have less of these distracting stories because they're actually hindering the president's national agenda, and by so doing, hindering the progress of the Liberian people. So I like when the president moved quicker, so I applaud him for moving quicker, but I don't know the actual reason. I'm sure we'll find out in a day or so why he was suspended.
Yeah, here's the issue. And guys, every one of you share the show. The main reason he was suspended, Liberia need to know. He was suspended because of the Samuel Twe situation. This government suspending him for 3 months because he didn't arrest Samuel Twe at the Rabat International Airport. The plan, the National Security Advisor, Samuel Kofi Woods, and the rest of the national security folks wanted this government, the immigration boss, that's Mr. Woods, my dear friend and brother, to arrest Samuel Twe at the airport upon entering the country. The reason why, if you guys remember, Samuel Twe came into the country, let me be exact with the date, and that's why Dr. Richardson, Dr. Bopler, that's what makes this thing so interesting. September 25th, around the 25th, 26th of September. But why was Samuel Twe not arrested? When we received the news, I was shocked. I thought we passed that thing. Even wanted to arrest Samuel Twe, right to the Liberia National Police Station, he was there. Should have gone there, arrested him, taken to court. But they are now blaming and putting everything on the immigration. Say, you guys should have arrested Samuel Twe and make a big show out of it. Put him in handcuffs, put it on social media. If the court wants Samuel Twe, they can go get him. And there's a back and forth between Samuel Kofi Woods and the immigration boss, the former Senator Steve Zagwe, and other people. And Samuel Kofi Woods, the National Security Advisor, insisted that Steve Zagwe should be penalized because he went to the president. He said that which was planned, the commissioner didn't carry out. Hearing this news though, well, what say you, Dr. Richardson? There was a letter that was sent from the court that talked about neo-exit Republican. I want us to discuss it thereafter too. What's the meaning of that neo-exit Republican? And I will put the letter up from the court. There was nothing written to say arrest Samuel Twe upon his return to the country. That which was written October, I believe, 1st, is only to say, don't let Samuel Twe leave the country. When Samuel Twe came on the Peace Airline, I think the Peace was the airline name, Air Peace, it was up very clear that he was coming. Folks knew he was coming. They received the information. But to suspend, and I hope I don't know what else the commissioner would like to speak. I don't think he will speak to this because it's only 3 months. I've tried so many times reaching out to them, but they didn't answer. But all information I received from our good sources is because Samuel Kofi Woods insisted that this commission be suspended because he didn't arrest Samuel Twe at the airport. Dr. Richardson, take it away while I bring up the letter. The letter from the court, I think this is the letter from the court. Yes, I'm going to zoom it in. I'm going to zoom the letter in. I'm going to fix it for people to see what it says. The new exit republic, for people to understand. And September, October, we're in November. You suspended him because the plan was he got to do a showcase. And that it's surprising, but let's hear you, Dr. Richardson. Let's hear you.
Well, yes, it is very surprising that we are now hearing that the government had this internal wrangling about how to handle the entrance of Samuel Twa into the country. So from what I'm hearing you say, that they wanted him handcuffed, they wanted him treated like someone who violated the laws and rules in Liberia. They wanted him treated like he was a flight risk. That's usually when they usually assign near exit Republica to Liberians. They in basic saying that you're a flight risk. We have to watch you and monitor you. That's my layman's understanding of this. So it's surprising to me that one group, like the Kofi Roots, was supporting that he gets arrested, and apparently Steve Zako maybe was not in favor of that support. And I don't know why. I think it would be great for Steve Zako to come here and tell us exactly. Like, I don't think he's going to.
It's not about Dr. Richardson. So the one I love to interrupt, because it's not about whether you favor it, whether you like it. It's what the court said. It's the law. It's what the court the court got to order you to do so. Not because Samuel Kofi Woods, who is the national security advisor, said do it, you have to do it. No. And that's why actually our country is turning to be a lawless country. That's why you're seeing something in the House of Representatives today.
Mm-hmm.
Because Samuel Kofi Woods and other folks said, listen, maybe they don't like Samuel Twa. Maybe they intended to, listen, I don't care about Samuel Twa yet. Maybe they intended to disgrace Samuel Twa in whatsoever form or shape. But here's the issue. We are going for him. We are going for him. He needs to be arrested. So then, Dr. Richardson, the question remains, if you run in that direction and you run to the president after 2 months and you say, no, suspend this person because they didn't listen to us, but what did the court say, Dr. Richardson? And that's the very important question folks are asking. The document given to the national security, what did it say? Dr. Richardson, look here.
Mm-hmm.
Rid of the exit Republica.
Yeah.
So you cannot say that the man should go and arrest, post Samuel Twa in handcuffs, and bring him and put him in jail. And because it is a surprising thing, I thought we were walking towards peace here. I thought the country is under too much attention that sometimes you let something slide and it gain bad. Who is influencing Joseph Yima Boakai, the president, to make some of these decisions? But finish up, Dr. Richardson. We got more coming up for us to go to Dr. Boble.
So you ask, you asking really valid questions that are very important to maintaining our democracy. We can't just go by the rule of man. We have to go by the rule of law. So you are asking, what did the court document say? Did the court document see him as a flight risk that he needed to be handcuffed and put away? And maybe Steve Zako did not feel that way, or maybe Kofi Woods felt differently. So I think we need to explore this story a little bit more. I'm reading up on it as you talk. So that's what I have to ask for now. I'm reading about it now.
Thank you. So let me bring in Dr. Boble. What you're hearing so far about the new exit republic, it means that don't let him go, but it didn't say when he come arresting upon arrival. Talk to me, Dr. Boplet.
So, Stanton, the knee exit Republica is a writ, right? It's a legal document, and mainly is to protect, okay, the interests of the court. So, this person in the person of interest will not leave the country or the court's jurisdiction, and that doesn't mean that the person have to be in prison. Okay, the person can be on bail and the lawyers will handle that. So whenever the court need that person to show up, that person must show up. I think in the bigger scheme of things, again, I don't want to do too much speculation. I don't have all the information. But national security, is always a combination of different security apparatus. So you got the police, you got the custom people, you got immigration, NSA, those kinds of things, and they work together. So I don't know the backstory, right? I don't know the backstory about what really happened. It would seem to me that whatever Steve Zago did or didn't do warranted some kind of response from the president in this matter. What I think would be helpful for the Liberian people, CEO, is for one of the authorities to come and say something, or maybe the Minister of Information can come and clarify. When the public asking questions, it's a healthy thing to come and give official information, and then minimize the speculation, and then we can move forward. So I think we need to hear a little more from the government, and maybe the Minister of Information can say something.
Again, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson, Dr. Boplet. Sorry with all the doctor thing. Thank you, Dr. Boplet. I'm going to bring in Colonel Gray. It's good to see you, our brother Vendetta Patrick. Again, I got a special message for you, VP. Somebody sent a message from me for you. It's good to see you, VP. Let's bring you in, Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, talk to us about when you met us, Colonel Gray, about I would just go away real quick because you guys just coming. The 3-month suspension of former Senator Steve Zago, who is now the immigration boss. The president suspended him for 3 months. The reason given, we have dug deeper, is because that he didn't arrest Samuel Twe at the airport. So therefore, he's gonna be suspended for 3 months. Turn everything over. Go home. Don't come back in 3 months. Now, we in November, December, January, February. We see February. Don't come back here till February 14. Talk to us, Colonel Gray.
So he did not arrest Samuel Toure and allow him to leave the country after or coming back, because if Mr. Toure is a lawful Liberian citizen, if he's coming into the country and it's under economic watch, more or less it should be a joint security protocol to have him arrested. Most so when the issue of his return was well pronounced. So if the joint security, what was Kofi Wood's protocol as chief of as national security advisor to the president? What was the coordination of this matter? Was it why are they kicking the can down to Steve Zago now? So my question would be, what was the joint security apparatus in terms of getting this guy arrested when he entered the country? Because he's a risk due to some economic implication. I mean, definitely people believe that it took X amount of money at the BS of the Republic. So if he's coming back into the Republic, was there a plan? Was there a concerted national security plan to have him arrested? Otherwise, when he landed in the country and was all over the place, was there in fact a court order that he should not exit the Republic? And Zago let him go. So then probably we have to have some clarity here.
There's no clarity. Samuel Twe stay in the country, Colonel Gray. He didn't leave. Since he arrived.
But then why
the issue is that, let me explain the story. Sorry that you came on the show late. They had a problem. They had an organization say arrest Samuel Twe upon his return to the country. Damo, can you give me Samuel Twe photo, please? if you can find it when he was entering the court, arrest Samuel Tua upon his return to the country. That was the issue. There's no legal, there is no, hold on, there is no legal document, there is no court order that you should arrest Samuel Tua because he's coming in the country. So Samuel Kofi Woods, problem here, he's the national security advisor, by the way. His problem here said he went to the president and he told the president that we should have arrested Samuel Tua, but the immigration boss didn't give that order.
But that's not
the back and forth led to his 3-month suspension. And here's the issue. What did the writ say? We read the headline of the writ. They amended the writ of the exit Republica. And the 3rd paragraph said, you are further commanded to arrest the living body of the defendant in the above captioned case, they name all of them, bring them before this court upon their arrest, and subsequent take their passport and turn same over to the sheriff of the criminal code C, Captain Tina G. Norring, for Mercerado County, Republic of Liberia, if they are attempting to leave the bailiwick of the country. Samuel Tua wasn't leaving. Samuel Tua was coming in. Samuel Tua was coming in. So how can you, no, listen. And this is very frustrating, you know. Now everybody will go give their own advice to Mr. President. I mean, it's some kind of like grinning in front of government here now. 3-month suspension will up it. If you want to arrest him, he's ready to go ahead and arrest him. He was just at the Capitol building. If you want to know what Samuel Tua is, I can tell you where he is right now. Go ahead and arrest him. But the letter clearly said, and who advised him? Where Samuel Kofi was coming from? As national security advisor, to say that because he wasn't arrested, he did everything that Steve Zago should be suspended. And how can the president even listen to that?
Yeah, it's unfair to Steve Zago. It's unfair.
And how can the president even listen to that?
No,
we have major issue. A Madrigal man leaving the country, you're turning over to Guinea. That whole big story there again. We got a video of how he left, and he went, the police car took him to the airport, and he flew all over the country. Whether he's alive or dead, go ask Councilor Kabila and Janet. So how can we sit here and we break the same law that we are trying to uphold? Fandela Patrick.
But still, go ahead.
I'm hearing, I think the doors are the back, please. Thank you. My fellow panelists, see Dr. Francine, Dr. Bropler, Conor Gray, my dear good friend and brother, Paul Kennedy. It's good to see you. But CEO, like I always say, this president is not in charge. The level of high degree of incompetency in the presidency is being shown. I know you don't agree. When the police can walk at the Monrovia Central Prison and take a prisoner under the jurisdiction of the court and take them by 3 a.m. to a foreign country, you know that this president is not in charge. I'm in darkness. Don't worry about that. Secondly, the court did not say that when Samuel Tua is around, they should go ahead, and just grab him like that. This man will also, the man will not come in the country. The man will live in exile. Interpol will arrest the man. Interpol will do this. But this man came back. You understand? He came back in the country. And as a matter of fact, he went to court. He secured a bond. He secured his bond. And everybody saw him here. He was moving around and everything. So then what is the big deal that you will go and suspend the immigration boss because he did not arrest Samuel Tua? This man is a law-abiding citizen. He cannot act outside of the confines of the law. And we should be suspending people to just grab you because you are a subject of persecution. When we see you, we just arrest you. We can't do that, CEO. And I'm saying this president.
Vandela, where are you? Vandela, where are you?
I'm in my DB.
No. We are not seeing you on the show, man.
Man, your secret corner.
The lightning is flashing, and I think I don't want it, disturb me anyway. So don't worry about that. You want to talk something and don't talk anything. You interrupted me. Let me go back. So in conclusion, it is clear to state here, CEO, that this president is now in control of the presidency. It's a disaster for Liberians. To use someone professional career to say you should have done the unorthodox thing, arrest the man, even though there's no court order that says you should arrest the man. 12 is not an animal. 12 is a subject of persecution. Let allow the court to do its work. They said there are 3 branches of government. We were just complaining here, say President intervene in the legislative matter. He said, no, I will not intervene because there are 3 separate branches of government. But this president is suspending members in his cabinet because they refuse to interfere in judicial matter. I think it's unfair to him, and this president must be very ashamed for not taking control of the presidency, and it's a sad day for us.
CEO, may I inject, please? I know Paul's coming in. I want to inject here. So I think we should be careful here. Okay, we have evidence, right, of his suspension. We saw the letter. We got evidence of the writ. We saw it. What we don't have is the evidence of the reason. The reason. I didn't say knowledge behind the scenes. I said the evidence. We don't have that. So I think we need to be careful before we build a bridge that wasn't there. Okay. Also, I don't think that.
But that's a problem, though. I usually don't interrupt you, but I think you're wrong. What I have, you don't have.
Okay. So I said.
Where I'm speaking from, and where I'm speaking from, you are not speaking from that, because I spoke to the folks involved into this thing, and I'm giving you a reason why Steve Zago was suspended today. I spoke to our sources. Our sources are right there, that never wrong with the information from the executive mansion, and they are always correct. And I can tell you for 100 million%, it's the only reason why he was suspended today, because he didn't arrest Samuel 12.
Okay, so CEO, you do.
I'll end on this real quick. The only reason I can put some of this thing in the chat room, because even today, some folks in our chat room sharing our communication. So it will affect every one of you guys. I used to put information there. They would take the information and share it to their friends and other people in government. And I stopped.
You didn't do that.
Yeah. So I gotta say it publicly. Yeah. That's the reason I didn't put all the document in there. So it is true. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, but hear me now. Hear me. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a law school dropout. But I remember a small thing while I was there. I said evidence, and I know you're the main man. You get all the information. I said evidence. I said what we have seen. We've seen the letter of suspension. We saw there's no real reason given. We see the near Republican rate. What we don't know, we didn't see the evidence. I use the word evidence. In court, evidence is not hearsay, it's not speculation. So I say we haven't seen the evidence. So I just want to be careful, because now we're making a lot of conclusions about what the president did or didn't do. That's all I was saying. So we should be careful there as we proceed. I personally like the fact that the president is taking action. I don't believe he would have done that without sufficient reason to do so. But we'll find out. I know we'll find out there too.
Yeah, again, then that's why you're on spoon. You can
That's
disagree.
I want to provide more information.
So let's go to Paul Kennedy real quick, then we'll do a second round on this. And that's why you're on spoon. So you're 100% right to, to believe and tell the nation where you stand, Dr. Beauclerc. But it is from where I sit and everything I have seen, it is because of these and many reasons on the Samuel 12 arrest. That's why they suspended Steve Zago. It's just shameful. They did. Kofi Woods brought this conversation up to the president. This thing went in the making. The argument went before the president Barker, and the president took a decision. And he sided with Kofi Woods that Steve should be suspended. Actually, they were calling for more than suspension on Steve. They were requesting for more than suspension. To tell you the truth, they wasn't asking for 3 months suspension. They were requesting for more. So, Paul Kennedy, let's talk to us. If you want to arrest Samuel Twer, he's out there. I can tell you where you are right now. Go and arrest him. You know, but let's stop playing this game. Brother Kennedy, talk to us, please.
Thank you very much. Good evening to the panelists, my colleagues, and good evening to the Liberian people. Conor Gray, you look good, you know, but I'm confused. You know, the letter of suspension from the one we read from Ms. Kula's office did not speak of anything regarding the reasons why Steve Zago was suspended. And just like Dr. Brople said, I wouldn't want to link it to Samuel Twer. You let leave Samuel Twer name out of this, you know. And the courts definitely do currently have date set. They have all of the jurisdiction, the timeline that they're going to continue to probe into the matter relating to Samuel Twer. But let's talk about the National Immigration Services at the moment. The immigration services. There are also a whole lot of things that could be going on administratively, challenging or wrong, that could call or draw the president's attention. Let's look to see, who arrested who and turned them over where. The story I'm hearing, and I will speculate on that until I get complete verification, is, how could somebody enter the country of a high-profile link to the junta in Guinea with some attempted activity going on, and the immigration was not able to know that they were in the country? What's happening across the border? All the conversations going on in Guinea, people's being turned over, the immigration is not able to get an eye on that. So I'm here, and like I'm saying, it's a speculation, so I wouldn't validate it, I wouldn't give it any credence, but I will be looking to see some reasons for the suspension, and then pretty much we could dive into what's going on. But for now, everything I have from my sources in Monrovia are not more than a speculation. We're still currently trying to get additional detail of why the LIS director was suspended. Thank you, Spoon.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy, and thanks, guys. Let's make some progress on this. Again, this is a big thing. If any of you have information more than what I have provided, you're all free to share, but I doubt that you have any information more.
Let me share some information.
So, real quick, we got to move on real quick, Conor Gray.
Yeah. I just did quick probe on this issue. The knee exit Republica that was issued for Mr. Twer was based on the fact that the property submitted for bond was found to be in violation of tax avoidance. Okay, so they found that he submitted a property for.
What that have to do with the suspension of Steve Zago? We are not going to submit.
Listen. You're trying to tie this to that the reason why Steve Zago was suspended was because of Mr. Twer, not being allowed to leave the country. Mr. Twer,
that's not what I said. That's not what we said.
Yeah, well, the new exit Republica was not issued because it was issued because the property bond the man posed did not had some tax implication. That's why they will issue a new exit Republica, because they believe that it's a greater flight risk. So therefore, they stop him from going. I don't think there's a relationship. I want to buy more.
It's about the leaving, though, Conor Gray. We are talking about the entry, coming into the country.
They will not issue. They will not issue new exit Republic.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe you're not. But that's what I'm saying. Maybe you're confused with the conversation. What I'm saying to you, what was ordered that Senator shouldn't leave the country? The reason why Steve Zago was suspended is because Senator came to this country, and upon arrival, he wasn't arrested. So it's a two different thing. He wasn't arrested upon arrival. So the document the court issued out was the exit Republica. So it had nothing to do to say arrest Senator upon arrival. And that's what I want you to understand. But we have to move on and get to what Paul was bringing us to. We had Kabina Jana on the show the last time. Kabina Jana openly said, my client whereabouts is unknown. Everybody listened to him on the show. Kabila Jana said, this government killed my client. He said it. He said it. You can quote him directly. Tomorrow, we can confirm that they are going to criminal code A. Kabina Jannings, Serena Seaforth, they are going to criminal code A, and they are going again to ask the whereabouts of the client. The government, Paul Kennedy, have not produced anything, no sufficient reason as to the whereabouts of the young man. Now, since the program, what do you know? What have you heard since the program? Since that day, Kabina Jana appeared on Spoon. If you ever follow our dear friend and brother, Jeremy Pierre, he was speaking to the same thing. So what's happening here? Where is the young man? Why is it the government is not being forceful in giving the Liberian people the information necessary that yes, indeed, this gentleman, whether he say we took him out of the country, he's somewhere else, Kabina Jana was straight up. Why they can't go after Kabina Jana? Why they can't ask him? Say, my man, you said X, Y, and Z. Why the law can be the law? But Kabina Jana said on Spoon Talk. Dr. Buble, I don't know whether he was on the show that night. For over 100,000 people watched the show. The former Associate Justice, the former Justice Minister, said on Spoon Talk. So what happened? Look at Front Page Africa. Dead or alive? Dead or alive? People are saying, asking questions. What's happening here? Where are we? Jeremy Pierre said something. It's not too clear because Jeremy Pierre never cleared against the young man. So the more when we let me end on this point, you're coming real quick. They will be appearing in front of George Roosevelt Z. Woody, Criminal Code 8 tomorrow. The International Human Rights Commission filed a writ as to the whereabouts of this young man, the writ of Herbert Coppers. And maybe you know about that, Dr. Bopley, Dr. Richardson. We woke up this morning with this video, and thank God somebody sent it to our inbox. When the car left the scene, the Moria Central Prison with the gentleman, the video is long. I had to cut the important part of because I want to save some of our sources. But let's watch this video. You just got to understand that we're doing everything to bring you out of it. You had 2 or 3 cars leaving the scene. I'm trying to upload the rest. In front of the Moravia Central Prison, 3 o'clock in the morning, they took him and they carry him. And even his lawyers, they don't know his whereabouts. Even his lawyer. As of yesterday, the Liberian National Security folks, they were still meeting to find a concrete story. Let's move on to this issue. And those that were involved, we got recorded on them. Those that were involved, we got messages about the transfer of this gentleman. Is it a bad thing for us to ask questions? Is it the right of the government to answer like Dr. Poplar always say, to answer very clearly what's going on here? Liberians are concerned. We beat on Josh Manor, we are for the same thing. The auditor death, this one. We all are concerned. Can the government just answer and tell the Liberian people we cannot go into this even so much, but here we are? Dr. Richardson, please come in. Dr. Beauplan, Conor Gray, and Brother Paul.
Okay, yes. Can you mute yourself, Stanton? This is very concerning and scary. According to Justice Jenna, when he was here, someone went to the Liberian prison South Beach system and took his client out of prison. And then he went to court and asked the court to produce the living body. That's the radio of habeas corpus. Asks that you bring the prisoner to court so that we can determine his unlawful behavior. And up to today's date, this client has not been seen. It is scary because it reflects on human rights issues in our country. It reflects on the rule of law in our country. I don't care the nationality of this man, the fact that he was on the grounds, he was in Liberia. If such a thing can happen to him, what about the ordinary Liberian? I'm listening out for more. I've heard about the story. I don't know, Stanton, do you want me to share? Because that was so concerning that I did call a few people in Liberia to ask them if they heard about the story. I don't know if you want me to share what I heard.
Does Richardson share anything?
Well, I heard from the story that this young man was given to the Guinean government, who has to some degree torture him, and it is believed that he is dead. So I don't know, how he was released to, the Guinean government. And, we should be very concerned about that because it reflects on our human rights record. Every year, human rights organizations put out a record and they look at the different countries. And I really want to see our country move in a positive direction of how human rights are being seen in our country. But definitely, if it is true, this is going to put a red mark on our human rights record. So thank you, Stanton. I'm a little bit disturbed tonight because my system here is not working the way that I want to. So that's why you see me looking.
That's okay, Dr. Richardson.
Trying to figure what's going on with it.
Just continue to adjust it. That's okay. It's fine. Just adjust it. It will be okay. Let me bring in Dr. Beauplan. Dr. Beauplan, I mean, this story is getting, I don't know, sorry to everything that you say in Liberia, but you have, or this story is getting out of hand. And it seems that the government is holding back.
So we heard what Justice Janet said, Kabina Janet, and then we see the headline. So obviously, like Dr. Rayson said, this is very concerning, it's important. And I heard that the gentleman was turned over to the authorities, okay? But again, these things, it's about how we handle them. For example, something of this magnitude is very important. The Minister of Information can respond. You got to call a press conference. Okay, the Minister of Information has access to all the major news outlets, right? Okay, just send an email, send a message, and that will be official coming from the minister box or coming from the minister official WhatsApp. And then we'll have it. Ladies and gentlemen, the government turned this man over to the authority. You don't have to call the authority's name on that side. So now, if we want to get the information, you cross the border, you talk to those people. Or, ladies and gentlemen, this man was not killed here. He was, say something that not only protects the government, but tell people the truth of what happened. And I have, maybe I missed it. I have not heard the official version. I heard it just from my own sources, but I haven't heard the official version. And I think these matters, the Minister of Information should be swifter in 2024 with all the technology available to us. Don't let these important things linger in the public square. Say something and then put it to rest. Otherwise, people will run with speculation, different things, and then it doesn't all go well for the government or for us, the people. So, say something. You don't have to call a press conference. You can just say something right from your desk. Pick up your gadget and say something to the Republic, and people will know the official version. So,
you're right, and that's the problem. Jeremy appear, appear on Spoon. He couldn't take question on it. You have the MICAT group and other network. People are still trying to understand what's going on. I mean, we are talking about a situation that we just came from. Kind of great. You the military man. A situation that we beat on the past government for auditors' death. Kind of great. You were on the show. Other folks, the three Mason men, and other people. Wake up one morning, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, someone living in Liberia under the judicial system of our country. The folks just walking them and talk him out and no answer. Are you kidding me? Honor this rescue government and no answer? It can be anybody. It can be Mom Mary. It can be Peter. It can be John. It can be Paul. It can be anyone right now in Liberia. And yet still they want us to believe there is so much of a national security they can't answer. So the former justice, the former minister of justice, he said, I killed my client. And we are going there tomorrow, 10 a.m. in the morning, to Criminal Court A, to ask the Judge Roosevelt Weddy. Look at the International Human Rights Commission writing, opening a case, Conor Gray. This has hit the international wire. Talk to me, Conor Gray.
Yeah, Stanton, why the government has not come down with an official statement on this matter about the whereabouts of this man? Matter of fact, I continue to say, as long as we have that sluggish national security apparatus where they don't coordinate things, there will be lots of incidences of chain of custody. Now, who was the last person that turned this person over to who signed for him? Those are the elements that are contained in a chain of custody. The government cannot be in doubt of its own internal operation. It shows that the government itself is demonstrating ineptitude. So the fact that we don't know the last station the guy left, to only know that I was handed over, who handed him over, who took chain of the custody of this gentleman. So Justice Jana is just not an ordinary counselor. He understands also our national security role, and he has been in it. He has served to some of the highest level of our national security apparatus. So he knows exactly what he's stuck in. It's not only speculating. He probably have done his own due diligence. But this is not the first guy that was handed over to what we refer to as a tyrannical government, because there was a guy that was sent over to the Sierra Leonean in our custody. I think that guy is no more. So, these are some of the grounds for which people can pursue, asylum. If you know that the guy is in your custody and his life will be endangered if you hand him over, definitely you don't have to do that. So Johnny has all right to speculate. If you turn over a guy that is being in hot pursuit by by a repressive government, definitely you handing the man to his deathbed. So I don't see any reason why the government should be lingering as to what happened. If they turn him over to the Guinean government, let them say it instead of and end the speculation. But I think they should have more deeper information. That's nothing to be hiding about. That doesn't bring any. If at best it will endanger the government internally, because people now will be thinking that if this is a Liberian citizen, that our citizens are not protected enough, they can just hand anybody over to, even if they were not a citizen, the fact that they're within your border for humanitarian sake, you must be able to preserve them in ways when you believe if you turn them over, that will be the end of them. You have to be able to hold on to them for their own safety and for the course of international human rights.
Thank you. Let me Paul Keller to talk to us on this. You really wanted to discuss this because what we heard from Charlie Pierre, I mean, first he wanted to say something, then he was squeezed to say a little bit. The information still not coming up. And I think Jeremy is trying, but he's limited as to what he can say on this issue. Talk to us, Paul.
Yeah, my mom always told me the truth is difficult to hide. It will come out. It's just a matter of time. On the Monday evening, we heard the Councilor Cabinet Janet. Cabinet said that his client was arrested and released from jail and turned over to Guinean security forces, and he believed that he has been killed. Those were his words. Somebody even asked him again, "Are you sure he's been killed?" He said, "Yes, I am getting my information from security intelligence." If you play the video back center, those are the words you're going to hear coming from the Council of Cabinet Janet. So, as far as the current conversation is concerned, the Minister of the press release we have in our hands tell us that Steve Zago was suspended today for time indefinite, and his suspension
for 3 months.
Suspended for 3 months.
For 3 months.
Suspension will outpaid for the period of 3 months. He's going to be suspended. And down in the conversation it says he was suspended for improperly handling official duties. Now, when the government does not give a lot of information, the government leaves the people to speculate. Now, maybe this is too soon for government to give you all the details, because there could be some security implication also. And it is because of those security implications, we are talking about two countries, sovereign countries. One of them has a junta military government, and one of them has a legitimately democratic elected government. You have to be very diplomatic in handling these things. Maybe that's the reason why government has not given you all of the details nitty-gritty to the level necessary, because maybe the information is too premature for the Liberians to handle, while there is still further investigation going on. So one thing I was clear about was the suspension of Steve Zago was in no way related to Samuel Twe, and I wanted to clear that out of the front, because the information I was getting was completely different from the rate of arrest and whatsoever that was out there. What I believe is that because there's a cross-border activity going on now, and implication of the release and turnover of this gentleman, somebody probably had gone to do that without the president's concern. And you know what that means. For the president not to be concerned on this matter and the gentleman turnover, the LIS, which is the immigration, is going to definitely be involved. So is this why he's involved? Is this why he's suspended? Again, that's a call of speculation, because our investigation is not conclusive at this point to tell us quite frankly that he's been suspended in link to what's happening with Cabinet Janet's client. So we need to, we're still putting the puzzle together, but it's challenging up to the minute.
But I think, Paul Kennedy, you're wrong because we got document that was written, information from the Guinean government requesting for this man. It got nothing to do that he was secretly handed over by the immigration. That's totally error. The issue about Steve Zacko suspension is solely based on that he didn't arrest Samuel Twe at the airport. The information that this man needed to be turned over, it was a documentation which involved Samuel Kofi Woods, the foreign minister, the justice minister. I am not going to sit there and show any document because it's very sensitive, but it involved those folks, it involved the national security, it involved the executive marshal, it involved all of them. His turnover wasn't a one-man show that the president didn't know. His turnover was fully circulated among the national security folks. That's the fact. It's not on one man. Those that were involved that took him to the airport, we know them. We know their names. This man turnover was done based on the stubbornness of the junta government in Guinea, saying that we will not rest till you turn this guy over. We know how many times Kofi Woods went to Guinea to negotiate. I am not here to put up any, I will not show one picture. It's up to whosoever that want to believe. For example, let's talk about the turnover of the Sierra Leone likewise. It was done in similar manner. But what makes this different? The border was very tense. The border was very tense. We have folks calling from the border, speaking to us. So, Colonel, you are right. We had a situation, the junta saying if you don't turn him over, people brought in the Mano River Agreement, people brought in the, listen, folks saying echo at the US were involved here and there, but the manner in which that this government is not speaking, call his lawyer, inform them that, and that's it. This is a broad daylight new day in Liberia where Facebook and people with information will share it. So our sources giving us this information, we can only count on them and protect them. As we grow in this business, we'll protect our sources because they are credible. And again, I would say before Uncle Sam joined in, one, the justice minister was involved, the foreign ministry involved, Samuel Kofi was involved, the executive marshal was fully aware. The information minister knows the story, but he's limited as to what he can say. The NSA, they are all involved. Getting him in the middle of the morning, 3-4 o'clock a.m., taking him from the prison, a charter flight came for him at the airport. Those people that received gift upon turning him over, we know what the gift they received. The nation needs to hear this. Our government need to inform us. You think I just woke up and get a clip from Infinite Maria Central Prison? May God save the state, Uncle Sam. Talk to us.
Well, thank you very much, man. I had some issues with my car, so I'm late, but my fellow Liberians just hello, and my fellow panelists. You know, that certain things give me a headache. You know, I'm getting a headache because I didn't panic when President Boyka won the election. You know, I knew that my side was doing some things that, you know, were pretty egregious and what they were transgressions. And so when President Boyka won, I thought we'd be tilting towards more normality, you know, where we would have all of the issues of rights, issues of criminality, issues of things. Those were the things that would be that we will go to like a safe, stable state and get prepared for economic development, you know, moving forward. That's what I believe. And I believe that President Boyka, a deacon at the Baptist Church, I think he was like heavily involved in the YMCA, you know, Young Men Christian Association for years. Nice, solid family man, so many years, decades of marriage, raised 2 well-adjusted children. And I mean, he was vice president for 12 years. And also he knows the region. He knows the region very well. It's a very fragile region. A region where you have, just in West Africa alone, the presence of Wagner in Mali, in Niger, in Burkina Faso. And then the Guinean military junta is flirting with the Wagner, supported by Putin, right? So there are a lot of things that have happened over the last few months now. It's really scaring some people in the international system of Liberia's movement towards Russia. A week or so ago, there was a picture with the Deputy Minister for International Cooperation, Abignan, talking about opening a Russian embassy in Monrovia. Okay? And he went to that school, OAS, okay, the School of Oriental and I think African Studies, where Raptor Pilley went. And Raptor Pilley had made some very anti-American statements at the July 26th a program as an orator. Now, a Guinean or Liberian citizen or a Guinean citizen with ties to Liberia from the Mandingo ethnic group who was living in Jacobtown was taken from Jacobtown, arrested from Jacobtown, taken to Central Prison. They got a request from the Guinean junta, a military junta, where there's not a democracy, where there's no rights, where people have been killed. And then in the middle of the night, you turn him over. And Stanton, you're right. I heard credibly that there was a charter flight with monies on a charter flight, and monies exchanged hands to turn over a citizen of Guinea with ties to Liberia to a military junta. And all of the people that we trust that should have some human rights credentials, like Kofi Woods, the foreign minister, Crispy, the police director, and all those people who believe in, they will coordinate to turn over a man whose life the United States of America does not turn over anybody who could be killed, whether there be capital punishment for this person or where his life will be in danger. The United States of America, international convention prevents that. And in the midst of political crisis in Liberia, where we are a divided country along regional and sectional lines, you turn over a Mandingo young man from Jacobtown to Guinea? Well, what's wrong with you?
Who advising the president?
I mean, something is like, it's like, I mean, are they losing it? What are they doing? I mean, what material benefits are they getting from Guinea? What security benefits? Because if you do something like that, it means that you are coordinating with this country with reciprocity. So if there are Liberians that go to Guinea one day and want to do something in Liberia, so are you having that kind of relationship with the government of Guinea?
Let's move on, Uncle Sam. Let's move on. You're quite correct. A lot of people are asking, listen, let me say this. Where I say, whether you're in America or in Liberia or anywhere, by the grace of God, what's the talk? What's the talk? Because of us, some people still get hope. Some people still get hope. They still get hope. God in heaven first. They're going to the court tomorrow. They are going to the court. Kabina Jana will be there. Serena Sifos will be there. The young man family will be there. They are demanding answer. They are demanding answer. I mean, who is advising Mr. President? Who is ready telling him at the, understand now, the president is leaving on the 18th for Sierra Leone to go discuss these same issues that are happening within the region. For any reason, if you have to arrest him, whatever the case may be, you have to turn him over. Stop playing the game. Look at the front page newspaper, dead or alive. Take a look. Do you know how many times Kofi Woods and other folks were between Guinea, Sierra Leone, Ivory Coast, discussing this issue? Do you know how many times the junta came close to the border, Guinea and Liberia, just for this issue? You're sure you want us to talk? Seriously?
Yeah.
It is concerning. Go ahead, Dr. Bopler. Let's move on after you speak, Dr.
All right. So thank you, Stanton. So there are many issues here, right? The justice issue, there's national security issues, and there's human rights issues. Okay. And just the footnote of what Uncle Sam has said, when countries like the US determine that extraditing somebody will put their life in, if it's clear, if they establish it, they usually would not. However, it's hard to make that determination sometimes. Charles Taylor, for example, Samuel Doe asked for Charles Taylor to be extradited to Liberia. The US government were going to do so. They had said they never spoke to the contrary. Charles Taylor, though, got out of jail. But that's different. We're not going to go into that. In this case, so we have an extradition treaty with all of our neighbors. So again, we don't know all the facts. See, well, you got more facts than most of us. So we're just going on what we know now. We don't have all the facts. But if the government of Guinea, yes, it's a military junta, but that is the recognized government now. And clearly, our government recognizes that leadership for now. If that is the case, then the treaty in place must apply. Again, the government has not spoken officially, so we don't know all this. I'm just trying to provide some information, hopefully help the public. If there's an extradition treaty, there is, and the government say, look, the people have established reason for return this person, then they can return the person. But the government should say so. The government should say that we turn Mr. Sherry over to the Guinea government.
Please, I beg you, I hold your foot. Just give me the 5 seconds. You cannot extradite a person without trying them. You have that person must go into a court of competent jurisdiction. The matter must be examined, and then it's the court that will issue the extradition. But the security forces cannot unilaterally grab somebody and turn it over to a foreign power without them going to the court system.
Okay, so I don't know.
Okay, listen. Lawyers call and correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's okay. And I don't know the intricacies, Uncle Sam, of extradition. I do know extradition is a treaty between governments. Now, who is responsible for execution? I don't know. But that aside, the point I'm trying to make is if the government have that relationship with Guinea, and I believe the government does, the government can hand over to the Ghanaian government or Guinean citizen if the Guinean government asks. But if that's the case, to protect the image of the republic and address human rights issues, our government should say something. You said they asked for them and say we should tell, and we turn them over. And then this matter will be settled from this side. But what is here is the legal piece, because his lawyer came on Spoon and said that he believed his client is dead. That's why you see the headline. So at this point, and I know they're going to quote tomorrow, hopefully by this time tomorrow, we'll know a lot more and the public will know a lot more and we'll all be clearer on this matter. I just think that in these kinds of difficult situations, the Minister of Information should at least say something to ameliorate people's concerns and fears and anxiety, and then we'll wait for more information. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Dr. Richardson, let's close up with you, man, and then we have to move to the next conversation. Folks, if you're enjoying the show, again, we want you to comment. We want to flag your comment. We are here to discuss Liberia. You say your own, I say my own, and everybody decide. Don't get vexed. If we do not hold this government responsible, we will make the error we made during Jawea time. So we that hold this government, we that did everything possible that today God bless us with Joseph Yima Boakai. Some of the people around him, they are damn corrupt. They can lie and they can take false information to the president. So therefore, God have to open the president's eyes to see. And these things got to be corrected. That's why we will speak. We will speak because our country needs to be redeemed. Dr. Richardson, do you have anything further to say on this conversation, man?
So I'm hearing three concerning things. The first thing is that human rights were violated. Okay. The lawyer for the client was here, and he said that he does not know the whereabouts of his client. I'm not a lawyer, but I know that if someone was arrested in Liberia and they were taken to the central court, the central prison, it is our responsibility as a system to at least protect that person and make the person available upon the lawyer's request. So there's something that's going on in our justice system that is not is not just aligning with maybe human rights and the constitutionality of a given situation. The second thing I heard, if we did sign a treaty, why would somebody have to come in the middle of the night, exchange money, from what I heard from Stanton, to then give over a prisoner or somebody who was indicted in our or who was in our country's prison? Why did they have to exchange money? What role did the money play? And lastly, I'm hearing from everyone, we should be able to speak to our people numerous times, not just one time, not just come on spoon and say something, not just have one press briefing and say something. If you feel like our government legitimately turned this man over and it is a grave security concern, like I think Mr. Kennedy said, then say it. You don't have to tell us the nitty-gritty or all of the details of the story. You just tell the people that at this time we cannot talk to you, but this is a security problem going on. Our borders perhaps were in question or something to that extent. Say something, and and assure the people that you will be able to speak to them in given time. But as the stories are folding, there's too many different things going on. Like when I hear, but you saying there was a junta at the border, that is a whole another story that we need to clarify. That needs to be discussed. Why were they there? What happened?
So who need to discuss it and who need to clarify? Those are the people that we are calling on for them to come and speak. Listen, if you cannot speak, the media will speak for you, because we are in the new age yet, my people. We will laugh, we will joke, but when it comes to Liberia, everybody got to get involved. Sometimes some of you guys will not like it because it's only fitting for you not to like it. But we got to get involved. So that's why on this note, we'll be discussing the Nicotech. We'll be discussing Nicotech. All right? We cannot go deep into that Nicotech program. I mean, we have said a lot about this. We'll come back to it. These stories are developing. But again, we're going to go to the Nicotech. You guys remember Nicotech when Sarah Bessler Yanti, the foreign minister, said, the government has secured $25 million. That the booklet, can you make small adjustment, please? We only see in your glasses. They said the government has secured $25 million. Our brother Jeremy Pierre came on the show and said it. We got some information today that we'll be sharing with the nation. First of all, I will get a fair warning to everybody that want to attend the Nicotech program. Not yet. Not yet. Everybody that you need, listen to me. Listen to me. You know I love you. But Jesus loves you the best. I'm not about to preach that the Pope, because I don't want you to take my sermon to church on Sunday. But I am saying to you, any one of you, upon hearing the announcement, that say you want to do the Nicotech Liberian Prep School 2025, don't register yet. If you are registered, go get your money back. And I pray to God that He get your money back. I want you to hear me and hear me well. Please. I want you to hear me. They told President Bwaka to go sign that paper and say we're getting $25 million. Some company called Nicotech. But I let what begin to change. I was able to speak to some people today, and something, God is working a miracle. This thing is turning around so fast, Paul. Anyone, every one of you heard about Nicotech program, right? People call in and say, yeah, I want to go America. Yeah, I want to go Canada. Every one of you heard about it, right?
We talk about it, Stanton. We talk about it. I even had a problem with it, and people say, "Oh, Paul Kennedy, you don't make sense." I thought taking 25 million to invest in America was not the right thing.
I will tell you, Paul Kennedy, one of those that saying, "Give it a try."
Yes, he did.
Okay, I told Dwalu, said Dwalu, let's give it a try.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, you'll say I can't take responsibility. Gonna agree, shame now though, and I take responsibility yet. No. I gotta put this in that. Because gonna girl say, oh, the man know and stuff. That way you said no. So you shouldn't gonna agree. I was one of those that said to Paul Kennedy and Dwadu and the rest of the guys, say, let's give it a try.
Yes, that's true.
But there's no 25 million.
Of course, I now said that day, so
okay, it was a ghost name. But there's no 25 million that's a problem.
What?
No 25 million, no.
You're kidding, right?
No. I don't care when I come with spoon.
Yeah, it's kind of too good to be true.
No, not after I enjoy my nice rare opportunist green with dry fish and pea food and everything. I don't care. No $25 million loan. If you hear it, the Liberian government, now you know why? This is why I let him mess with Jerry Limit Pierre. In Jerry Limit Pierre's own words. Let's listen to him.
So all the engagement the president has been doing, coming abroad, something that some people criticize, we have engaged earlier this group called Nicotech. And Nicotech invests heavily in helping countries to train people in the STEM programs. STEM means science, engineering, technology, and math. Right? You want to train people in those areas. So what were they able to do?
So it's a science, technology, engineering, and math, right? Okay.
Yeah, correct. So what were they able to do? They formed a 25 million non-collateral loan. What is the loan going to do? Recruit students, come into America, train them in the different disciplines under the STEM program. It's 2 years to get a master's degree. After the 2 years, what the program requires is that those students will stay in America and enroll in a practical program that will allow them to work for 3 years. Meaning the whole process is a 5-year process. 2 years in the classroom, you give you a degree in engineering, in something that has to do with technology, in something that has to do with mathematics, and then after the 3 additional years of working in the US, the goal is you must return. When the Americans are laying emphasis on that we got to ensure that when the people have their capacity built in this way, they will go back home. So the first set of the people to benefit will be 250 Liberians. When they send them, the school fee is paid. Their living expense, as they call it, what the school in America for that 2 years is paid for. And then as they get enrolled in the job aspect of it, they will make between 60 to 100,000 per annum. At that point, it is assumed you should be able to take care of yourself. You will not be getting additional payments. But in the end, we've trained these numbers of people in the STEM area. That's what was launched today. Money available because the non-collateral loan is already granted. So it is an intentional and deliberate investment in the sciences, since many of us maybe enjoying the political landscape, want to.
My fellow Liberians, On behalf of Spoon Network and the loving people of Liberia, that's a political error from the information minister. Forgive him. He was ill-informed. On behalf of Jeremy Pierre and the people of the Ministry of Information, Culture, and Tourism, that was a political error from Jeremy Pierre. Listen to what the minister said. We have secured the loan. That's a lie. He was ill-informed. I'm not going to say he lied, no. You know, I respect him. But they gave them the news. And they say it is true. Yeah, the document. You as information minister, you're happy to give good news. Jeremy Pierre was ill-informed. No $25 million, nothing. He said, no collateral secure loan. President Barker went there. And that's the thing that can make me vex. They dragged the old man all over for this nonsense, this tabata. They drag him. The time the old man supposed to sit down and meditate on the goodness of Liberia and how he can improve, they said, Mr. President, you can't sign that loan. Then he said, hey, my people, y'all sure y'all want me to do that? Yeah, Mr. President, you got to go. They dragged the old man all over. There is not 1 cent the government have secured. Not 1 cent. $25 million for 250, that's a lie. Now, let me lay out to you what's happening. These people, the Nicotech group, one session at home in school, they'll be in Liberia on Friday. They are going to take your question. The Spoon journalist was invited, they will be there. But it is clear today that if you register for that program, so you went to school here in America, every one of us, some way, somehow, you do what you call student loan. Student loan. Not the government of Liberia paying for you. You will manage, you will fight, you will do the requirement, your registration and everything, it costs money. The government of Liberia is not going to pay for you almost $1,000 or so. You will call your family member, say, please send me $1,000, I want to register for this program. You will go do your registration. They're not giving you that money back. It's not refundable. Paul Kennedy, as high as Liberia is, you will hustle for 1,000 or over 1,000, you will go get it to somebody. They're not going to give it back to you. You'll leave your own go. You remember the President George Weah passed something that people going to Canada for church program? So after that happened, you start fasting and praying. 7-day dry fast. That's a good plan. You have to fast 7 days. You have to go to the embassy. And you have to show that the American Education Department can secure a loan for you. The loan is on you. They're not on Liberia. People that in America can't get student loan. Most of them can't get student loan. You try for student loan, you try for a grant, you'll be lucky if you get it. Then you don't have no status. They say they're securing $25 million for you to come. My people, we'll wait for Friday because we got so many questions and we got so many documents. But the only information I get for you tonight, there is no $25 million from Liberian government for this program. Let's go to Paul Kennedy to talk. Dr. Bople, Conor Gray, till the rest of the guys can join us. Paul, your head shouldn't be hurting, please.
Not hurting, Stanton.
Paul, don't come back.
Me,
Paul, get out and come back in. Get out and come back in, please.
Tell Paul to get a better internet service.
I will send talk to us.
Okay. My fellow Liberians, you know, when I say something, it's like because we disagree politically, then I become the devil, you know. And a lot of things that we've been seeing for the last 11 months, 10 months, going to 11 months, have all turned out to be complete vlog. And speaking of Liberian people, when they took, and I'm going to just go back in my 2 minutes I have, and to speak to my Liberian people, honestly. And I know I have a big mouth, and I'm not well liked. I'm not looking for people to like me. I've never been liked my whole life, even in school. Sometimes I used to get my ass whooped, but I used to also whoop people's ass too because of my mouth and where I stand with things, right? So I've taken that upon myself as my personality to be the person I am. You can't teach an old dog new trick. When they went in the streets for the asset recovery, we said this is not the way to approach it. But when they first announced the asset recovery, we said a committee does not do asset recovery. Forensic auditors, lawyers, and other people with specialized skills. Okay, and they beat us up, and we found it out. When they went in the street to start taking those cars, we said, you can't do this. They beat up on us. When they announced the 285 yellow machines at a presentation where they said they have already secured these machines, we said, but it can't be legitimate because there's a public procurement commission and there's a procedure. Oh, they beat us up. We'll bring our yellow machine. Anything y'all want to do. Okay. And so on and so forth. There's other issue about it. Why are they so anxious to announce something without doing something minimally called due diligence analysis to bring sensible people? One of the reasons why I don't make a lot of mistakes, if there is something with finance I don't understand, I got somebody I will call. If there's something with engineering, I don't know it, I will call somebody. If there is something with theology, I don't know it, I will call somebody. So that is the reason why I make few mistakes. I'm not perfect. But when you don't know something, you ask questions. And then when you're working for a government that needs to show that it is doing something, before you announce it, the $4 billion refinery, that was fanciful. It was just not possible. That it's not an oil producing country. You can't come and tell Liberian people that you're signing an agreement for $4 billion. Charles, we haven't did the same thing with Eton and Ibomaf, with the coastal highway. You can't keep doing this thing to the Liberian people. Anytime you want to make an announcement, something that is going to impact their lives, have experts to vet it and do due diligence. Anytime a company comes to Liberia, you do a search, LexisNexis search on the key principles. You make sure that they have the moral character, the financial and technical ability to do it. Unfortunately, my people, one Google search today made a determination as to Necotech being a scam. Just one Google search. All I had to put Necotech scam. Boom. Paul, you saw me. I put in the chat room, right? The other thing is the coordination. There should be a coordination between the Ministry of Education and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Okay? And I still have to speak to people that I'm connected to at Ministry of Foreign Affairs because I have some very good friends there.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. We got to go.
Yeah, where this originated from and how come the Ministry of Education did not take the lead in scholarship, because the Ministry of Foreign Affairs is for foreign policy and foreign relations, and the Ministry of Education is responsible to educate our children and provide scholarship. So that's the issue.
Thank you. We're coming around again, Uncle Sam. Dr. Bopler, please go ahead, sir.
So there's, look, the scams are all over the place now, and the truth be told, the scammers are getting more and more sophisticated. I mean, they're really getting sophisticated. It is it is disappointing, though, that the government would not do its due diligence. The government must vet things properly. Look, these things been around in different versions. I've been sucked into a standard many times. I never put up my money. People come and say, "We'll go to Ghana, we'll do this, we'll sell to South Africa, we'll go to Canada." Where I tell it's a scam. I'll just go and do my own investigation, and I'll send in all the information. It's a scam. But for the GOL, though, with the resources we have as a government, I would think that it would do their due diligence and not come and make the big announcement like they did. So if this whole thing is a scam, that's an embarrassment to the government. We need to do better. You got to do your homework, in this day and time before you come out and make these big announcements. And then you got to always be careful when you hear about loans that are no guarantee loan. Like, you got to put a no collateral. Always be careful. The person who's giving the money, unless they're just a philanthropist, and if a philanthropist, they're not loan. Then they do like Bill Gates do in Africa. They give you money for good causes. But if you say loan and you say no guarantee loan, that's a flag right there. You need to stop and think, what's going on here? So it's heartening because there's education, there's opportunity for people. And if it's not correct, then it's an embarrassment to the government like Liberia.
Dr. Richardson covered that. Bubla, thank you very much, because I wanted to ask something, but I have called Madam Dr. Richardson name, so let me allow her to speak. Thank you a lot, Dr.
Does
Richardson.
that sound like AI? I'm all right now.
You related to AI? Just check it.
Am I okay now, or I still sound like AI?
You okay?
You all right.
All right, good.
I this is troubling, primarily because the people in Liberia depend on the government to provide good services to them. And the least they could do is to check information before you come on public platform to say, we have secured a $25 million loan for Liberians to go to school. That's the least thing that our government could do. We failed our people in this area. This reminds me of the transportation saga. We went to Ghana. We brought in buses that were very non-accommodating to the Liberian people. They were used in old rotten buses that was brought in to the Liberian people. There was a whole public spectacle that was made about this. This is what this reminds me of. So we're failing the Liberian people. And, Dr. Bobla is very right. And many other of my panelists here, don't fall for it. The government has too many resources not to just do a quick Google search. What are you in a rush? Why are you rushing? You take your time, provide appropriate information. We already have a population where a lot of people are not, learned. They have not been educated to the point where they can tease out these things. So they are relying on you, who are our leader of the country, to at least be able to take charge and say, okay, this looks good, this looks bad. Don't serve my people with this information. And that's not happening. It's not happening one or two times already. So, Liberians, please take the advice, as many have said here, double check. Don't rush to things. I saw Martin Cully put a lot of posts about this loan today. And he definitely suggested that this loan is a scam. So please, again, Liberian people, please do your own due diligence. You got access to Google information. Google the information, it's a scam.
Mom, can you hear me? I can't hear anyone.
I mean, listen,
Okay.
man, you're in America. You got to stop that.
Well, man, listen, either the Chinese or the Russians, somebody's playing with my internet.
Well, I'm having the same problem today,
The Russians. I don't know.
It's the bandwidth of your computer.
We need to check with this Stanton guy. I mean, I don't know who he's talking with, whether the Russians or the Chinese.
There's something called DDR. you're probably dealing with 4 gigabyte. You need to up it.
Oh wow. Well,
The processing time of information. So
all right. So I
that
don't know
DDR, you need to look for it.
I will let my
Low.
daughter check on that, man. I'm not an engineer.
But
I'm not an
Paul,
engineer.
let me put it up. We will be calling Mountain Cordy after you speak and Conor Gray speak on this issue. We just like to say this: it is important that you tune in Friday. The press conference will be a unique one. But everything I know, I want to add this before you speak, Paul. They say it was a master program, right? A PhD, right?
Masters.
Master.
They'll come at a bachelor level. They will spend 2 years and get a master, and then 3 years in learning in the.
So listen. It's a certificate program. It's not a master. It's not a bachelor. It's nothing. It's a prep. P-R-E-P. Prep. I just want to ask something while you speak. It's a prep. Then you understand the program that people can leave so on the foreign ministry that come for 1 week, 2 week in Boston, Mass. They have a school, Kennedy School, have a something Kennedy, and they charge them $15,000. They got to look for it and pay. Sometimes the government pay and they come and say they get a degree in foreign relation because they did it for only 1 week, so they get a degree. To tell you the truth, that's another scam program that people run around with degree, and they use that on their credential to say, yes, I went to America, I got my degree in 1 week, in 2 weeks, and I paid my $15,000. But again, over here is unique because it's a prep, right, to enhance your credential. But what these people are doing, are they satisfied through the U.S. Department of Education? We'll bring money quality because I know a lot about this whole thing, and you know that I know because of what I went through in this country. Some good, some not good. I'm not afraid to say it. So we got to fight against this scam when we see them. We got to fight against it. Some good and some just, some not good. And what is happening now? Thank God that the foreign ministry is taking a different lane on this one. And thank God that we come up to speak. Because you know what, Paul Kennedy? Our children, our family members were hustling and putting their life on the chopping board because you know why? They needed $1,000 to go register, believing that they're coming to America, they're going to Canada for 5 years. That's a scam. And nothing hurt me more to see Omer Bwaka going to sign paper and cut ribbon.
Yes.
Nothing hurt me more, Paul, to see JMB.
Nah, man.
But I went for Friday, and everything I have, we'll discuss it. But talk to us, Paul, talk to us, sir.
Well, I hope I'm not AI anymore, but you know, so Stanton, the same way they do phishing in the computer system where somebody is looking for people who are not informed to contaminate your computer hardware to get information, they also do that in the real world. Some people call them 419ers. These guys preyed on new governments. If you look back to see some of the information in the chat room, they actually did this to the vice president in the previous government. They call her to certificate on something. But, you know, we cannot all overlook, and I would take your position now, that let's give them chance. Let's give them additional chance, additional time to prove themselves. According to them, they'll be able to take 250 individuals if they all get visa to bring them to the United States. I know no American consulate will give 250 students visa leaving one country to come to school for the same program. For different kinds of program, yes. For the same cohort of program, 250, for me, that number just sounded too large. That was the first thing. Secondly, my concern was that you are taking 25 million United States dollars to invest into one of the world's biggest economy. You're putting 25 million into one of the world's richest country. So Liberian government take a loan not to invest the loan in Liberia to create jobs, but to invest the loan in the United States that is giving billions of dollars away to people in different countries. That thing didn't make sense to me. You know, it didn't make sense to me. And thank God my brother Dwalu here. It didn't make sense to me from the fact that you are going to bring 250 Liberians to the United States for 5 years for 25 million, instead of putting the 25 million in Liberia, that you could get international teachers to come and broaden the impact of that program from 250 to maybe even 2,500 to 3,000. Because if you put the 25 million into improving STEM programs in Liberia, that's the outcome you're going to get. You're going to get not less than 2,000 students going through STEM. If you decided to do it at the technical vocational level or even at the bachelor degree level, you're going to make a lot of impact over just taking 250 students to bring them to the United States, half of whom will not return. Half of the people you'll be bringing to this country to get H-1 visa, once they get an H-1 visa, it gives them the ability to stay in the United States to look for a job. Somebody will come here, stay here 5 years, got H-1 visa, then you tell them, all right, pack your bag and go back to Liberia and go there to improve STEM program. So that whole program just looked really false to me from the first day I heard it. However, when we talk about it here, people throw rock at us. Paul Kennedy, you don't like good. You don't want people to come to America because you have gone there. Look, I wouldn't. I want, if I had a means, I would bring everybody from Liberia to the U.S. to live. Unfortunately, I don't. So I will not be trying to stop people who earnestly get their way forward. All I'm doing is making sure that you don't get robbed in the process, because you don't have money and somebody taking money from you to put your name on a school, then they leave you up to the chances of getting visa from the U.S. embassy. You lost your $250. There's no way you can get a refund.
Not 250. No, not 250.
It's a very bad thing. That's what I was fighting against.
Senator,
We'll dig deeper and find what information to share with you.
Senator, real quick, can I just signal real quick, please? So Paul made a good point, and when we were discussing this, Dwalu and I made that point about investing in Liberia versus there. And what I want to say is that that's one of the flags, right? The people who run this scam make it very appetizing. Everybody in Liberia want to go to America. Make it very appetizing. You're coming to America to study. That should have been one of the flags. If we're going to take a loan for $25 million, $25 million can go a long way to developing a STEM program in Liberia, where even you don't have to send Liberians. There are buku Liberians out of the country who can come back to science, technology, engineering, and math and help develop that program, because we have the infrastructure. I just wanted to say that. So we need to think through all these things, especially the whole government, before we jump for these okey-doke.
But again, let's hear Martin Corley, who is on Facebook. And before we go to our brother Conor Gray, welcome to the show, Mr. Dwalu. Glenny, well, welcome. I'm not saying the face masks, but that's okay. Let's welcome everybody. Martin Corley, welcome to the show. What's going on with Nicotech?
Thank you, CEO, for the opportunity to talk about quote-unquote Nicotech. Let me extend my greetings to all of the panelists, including Dr. Richardson, Conor Gray, Uncle Sam, Mr. Dwalu and the people, Uncle Paul, Sis Glendy, and Dr. Boplet. How are you?
Thank you.
So this is an important subject because it has exposed an already vulnerable population to online scam. You know, CEO, when we started the conversation yesterday, I took my own time to dig deeper because there were a lot of concerns considering the publicity that Nicotech received, especially the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So I decided to investigate, to dig deeper, because this concerns our people, the safety, the protection of our people. Do we need investment in human capital? Yes, we do. But should we just proceed recklessly without any form of due diligence, background checks, and investigation? You know, when we were with Goldman Boakai, I have always told him it is important for us to do due diligence.
What you mean? What you mean when we were with him? Are you no longer with JMB?
I no longer rescue Rambo. You are a well CEO.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So my position now is activism.
Go ahead.
I'm involved in activism. I'm helping the government because what we have done, CEO, we have saved thousands of Liberians. A lot of them have already started depositing. A lot of them.
Wait, Martin. I know you'll go through. No, Martin, hold on. I know you'll go through this. People started paying money already.
Of course.
How do you know? Where have they started paying the money? Where?
So let me give you the account details of Nicotech. The first red flag CEO, this company claimed to have 25 million as quote-unquote loan for Liberia. I expected public officials within the government to have asked, what is the financial position of Nicotech? We also have their bank details. So Nicotech has bank accounts with EcoBank Ghana Limited, as well as a bank in Sierra Leone. A bank in Sierra Leone called Rokel Commercial Bank. And the account number of Nicotech in Ghana is 344-10013-86217. The account number of Nicotech in Sierra Leone at Rokel Commercial Bank is 161776481. So we have all the details. Are you aware, CEO, that they don't even have money in their account? How can they give us 25 million for scholarship? Does that make sense to you? A big scam. And the Liberian people need to know this. Like you said, CEO, my only disappointment is the president invited the entire media, announcing to the world that he has secured a $25 million United States loan program for 250 Liberian students to travel to the US and Canada. Why embarrass the country like this? Somebody needs to be sacked. Somebody needs to be sacked. But I want to give the background of this program, CEO. Where is Nicotech located? Nicotech is located in a very small village down Tema in Ghana, almost looking like Grenada County. From Monrovia to Grenada County. Nicotech is located in a village beyond Tema because we investigated all of those. The owner of Nicotech is a pastor. She calls herself doctor, Reverend Doctor. We investigated her credentials as well. She does not have a doctorate degree. Are you also aware that she was taken to court and charged with human trafficking? We'll release all of the documents tomorrow. This is a big scam. The scam started 2018 when she invited former Vice President Joel Howard Taylor to have launched a $1 billion quote-unquote scholarship loan program for African students, including Liberian students. So this same Nicotech comes back to us in 2024 under the administration of Joseph Boakai and decides to launch another 25 million student loan program for Liberians. We have to be very careful, CEO. Otherwise, we will expose our people who are already vulnerable to scam to more scams. And this is an error on the part of the government. They should apologize for this. The link should be taken down from the website and Facebook page of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Ministry of Education has already done that. Ministry of Education has already done that because a lot of people may not hear us today, CEO, though your program is widely listening to, but a lot of people may not know. They are still paying in the accounts of Nicotech.
Yes, ma'am.
It has to now announce and cut the entire thing off. Nicotech is a scam and will release all of the documents, including bank details, tomorrow for the Liberian people to see for themselves.
So Martin, I ask you some question. And again, you said people have started paying. Paying what?
So let me provide you the details, CEO, of the various payments. So 1 minute, let me check for it in my phone. Okay, so for example, you have to pay 236 United States dollars for something called readiness fees. Do you need an extra fee for readiness if you claim to have been to be providing scholarship for students? Do you need readiness fee? $236. Besides that, CEO, they are also charging $1,000 for housing. They are also charging.
Wait, Martin, you rush it. Martin, don't rush, please. Readiness fee that 236.
Yeah, 236.
I thought you get housing when you come before under the 25 million. Why they getting 1,000 for housing?
No, you have to give everything to them. According to them, they will arrange all of your stuff. Then you just go to the embassy, including your ticket, everything. They will arrange your visa, and then you just go to the embassy to get it, which is a lie.
No, but Martin, hold on. Martin, hold on.
No control over visa decision.
Yeah, Martin, hold on 1 minute. Your limit PSA, everything. You honor the 25 million. So are we getting different program here? Because I just played your limit PSA tip on the show. Everything.
You know, CEO. I respect our big brother Jeremy Pierre. Very brilliant. He's in a very tight position. We can't blame him for that. You know, anything they gave him, right? He has the authority and the obligation to announce or to pronounce. Even if sometimes he may ask the hard questions and they may mislead him. So, like you rightly said at the beginning of your show, we cannot blame the Minister of Information because his job is to inform. Though he should be doing some investigation as well and due diligence to ensure that the quality of information being provided for the public is intact. But here's the point. See,
right quick. Thank you. Let's finish with this. 236 readiness fee, 1,000 housing, and then what? You have any other fees?
Then you have to pay ticket money, 1,500 to 2,000. And there is a victim who is willing to also speak, CEO. He's been victimized already. I have all the documents. I will send them to you.
Yes. So is this all the fee or you get any other fee in the making?
No, you have to pay 200 for something called class 1 deposit fee.
And why?
Nadio. We have to have $1 million already. We over have $1 million already. How did I make that money? Yeah.
You gotta provide a bank statement of 40,000.
Yeah, you have to provide a bank statement of 40,000. Then you have to pay 300 for the international English test.
Nande. Okay, so let's do the math real quick. Martin, hang with us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a joke, right? Let's do the math. Don't give me perfect key math. 1,500, we keep it to the plane ticket. Then we say 200 for classroom deposit, that 1,007. 300 for English, second language, that 2,000 right there, right? Then we will come to 1,000 for housing, that 3,000. 236, that's 3,236 right there. We leave the bank statement because we don't know whether you get 40,000 in your bank statement. That alone can disqualify you after you pay $3,236. So they will be waiting for the bank statement now. Martin, hold on 1 minute. I got to get my phone here. 1 minute. 3,236 times 250 students. Let's do the math. 3,236. 3,236 times 250 students. 809,000. The first shopping, you must make this available before you even leave Liberia.
You start the visa process.
You don't even get to visa process yet.
That does not guarantee you're going to get a visa yet. You pay the 809,000.
Martin, I blame you. I blame you because we are so far away from JMB. But we come to that.
CEO, you know why we are so far away from JB? The other day you invited me on this show. From the very beginning, or the very onset of the regime, I told you the hyenas have hijacked the conductor of the train. The hyenas have hijacked the conductor of the train. So that's why people like you, people like us, will not be allowed because they want to get indulged into criminality, fraud, scam. And this is what's happening. Too many incidents of corruption, the wave of corruption in the current administration is becoming scary. It's becoming scary. One incident after another. And if President Bwaka doesn't take seizure of this, I'm sorry, probably the situation may be worse. And we are not praying for that. That's why we told the president, Mr. President, you have to readjust. They will not allow some of us to come around, CEO, because we are critical. I was at the level of the assets recovery. When I started asking critical questions, they pushed me out. In fact, I wrote the president 3 different times about incidents of corruption within the assets recovery. Those communications were never responded to. Finally, I had to leave. Today, where are we? The entire country was exposed to this scam. And we now discover sooner than later. Do you know how many people are going to be victims of scam? Do you know how many people? But here's the interesting part, CEO. The WhatsApp they open, right? I managed to have gotten into the WhatsApp. Almost 1,000 Liberians are already there. Nico post. But you cannot respond if you have questions and concerns. So they block everybody from responding. They will only tell you these are students who have benefited. Then you hear a group of people talking in the video. You don't even know them from anywhere. Their background is not even showing. And they're telling the students, look, if you pay the first amount, we'll put you in a special WhatsApp called priority group. So a lot of things are going on right now. This is why the government needs to arrest the situation. Otherwise, a lot of Liberians could be victimized. And we don't want this to happen. We don't want this to happen. President Bwaka or probably the government or the press secretary needs to issue an immediate. They need to take the link, the website of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs.
They are having a press conference on Friday. These folks will be in Liberia on Friday. They are having a press conference. If everything remains constant, it's important to have you on the show Friday, Martin. We will go ahead and relocate you, and we'll bring you on Spoon Talk on Friday. We appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much for your fight.
Yeah, thank you as well, CEO. I just want to conclude here. You know, President Bwaka has the heart to improve the quality of education in Liberia. Yes, but why are we spending 25 million on a third party? Right? I'll give you an example. If we decide to send 250 people here to Europe, 25,000 is too much on average across Europe, including Great Britain. You just need 32,000 or 40,000. That's all for one person, tuition and living cost. So if you say 250,000, divide 25 million by 250 persons, right? Divide 25 million by 250 persons. You're talking about 100,000 just for one person. Tuition and living costs across Europe is 32,000, 36,000. So why are we giving network 100,000 per person for so-called loan?
Let me excuse you real quick. It just came to my mind. I know you can call in next time if you do not have the chance. The MCSS problem is serious. I saw you running with that story. We got all of the document like you do. What's your take real quick? MCSS.
That's another scandal, another corruption scandal. The superintendent of MCSS, you know, he awarded over 1.6 million United States dollar contract to 2 different quote-unquote contractors, and they are on tape discussing kickbacks. Yesterday, he dished out a few dollars, you know, to distort the truth in the media, claiming that there were no contracts awarded. I just uploaded everything on my page. The Liberian people can go and read. The contracts are there. They were signed without any adherence to the public procurement Concession Commission law. The law is very clear, CEO. Any service-based contract above 10,000 should go through competitive bidding. All of the 3 contracts that were signed, including the renovation contract under his administration.
It is $6,000. And thank you, Martin. We can confirm that the board met and they recommended his immediate suspension pending the president's signature. That we can confirm. And
so CEO, we are doing a lot of work for the government. We don't hate the government. President Biden needs to know that. We were sitting right here in Europe when the president called us to chair his committee on research and policy response. Today, according to them in the marshal, I am the boogeyman. Yeah, but the very boogeyman you use to defend the reputation of the president. And we went to the extent of damaging a lot of relationship. So that President Bouakai killed the presidency. Today he's in power. He doesn't want to listen to some of us. Because our interest is the people's interest. We'll not bring some of us around because we will ask the hard questions. We will dig deeper to protect the public interest. This is our mandate. The modus operandi as activists. Our interest has always been the people's interest.
Thank you very much.
The regime is proceeding in this way. I hope very soon there will be some level of readjustment and realignment. Thank you, CEO, for the opportunity. May God bless our people.
And may God save the state. Thank you very much. Let's bring the guys I was left out, and thank you for being so patient, my brother, Connor Everett. I mean, great man. Let's talk about this 25 million stuff. Again, folks, I want to tell you the change in direction by the foreign ministry. It's a good news. We're going to wait for Friday and see exactly what they will be discussing. But right now, your $3,236 will be left in the water. Well, easy money. So let's talk to you, Conor Gray.
Stanton, we used to be one of the smartest people in the region. But it's just that we're appearing to be the buffoon now of the region. Anybody can cast anything on us and it will work. God bless the Fadiga brothers who had to go all the way to Hong Kong to go unearth the spinning status of the group Ibermath and is that Eton or something? But we're still not out of the woods yet. You would think that there will be some smarter people around the president. Martin sits at his computer and is able to bring out some of these issues. What is so difficult about, plugging into some of these cybersecurity hurdles? Firstly, we don't even have savvy people. I doubt if some of them can even move a mouse of a computer, let alone be able to navigate their way through. If you don't have the expertise, then don't drive the people that have those kinds of expertise, from your surrounding. Martin Colley, you don't have to like him, but he has the passion to dig deep. We don't have those kind of people because a lot of the folks in government today don't want to see the right things done. Let me make that statement. Most of the folks who are around there, they're about self-enrichment. So therefore, anybody who poses to be this cute person who is so smart and will reveal, as we can say in Liberia, you destroy my chopping, they will not want you around. Definitely I agree. Now, why was so difficult to discover this? What if it was a plot to take someone's life? It would have gone through. Not as money, but our people are vulnerable. They look up to the government. I mean, imagine government-run program. You would think that is legitimate. You will not question it. Even people who are hustling, everybody wants to get out of Liberia. And I agree with that theory that if you bring people, myself, if you have brought me here, I doubt if I'll look at this wealth, this stable environment, and go back to Liberia. I mean, definitely it can happen. But remember now, there must be a trade-off. Is there a guarantee that after learning, I go back to Liberia, I'll be able to harness my potential amidst this kinds of situation that is going on, my brother? I don't think so. Now, if you ask me, Liberia is we're just going nowhere. I know there's
Man,
desperation.
you're not even going anywhere. Your money lay in Zico.
Yeah,
But
there's
yeah, your money
desperation,
lay
my
in
brother.
Zico.
Everybody wants to come out, but the government too should just slow down and approach cautiously. I know they want to achieve, but not at the expense of being ignorant. They should
We
not
got
accept.
information, and some of the students that pay Mr. Eduardo will come to you. When they call, we have to interrupt you because they have paid the money. This is what I'm receiving from students in Liberia. First of all, they went to this group chat to where they get. I just put it up. Uh, they paid $236 USD for the readiness fees, and after which they put them on Zoom meeting last night, right? On Zoom via the Gmail last night. And they were told that they should go for spiritual prayer in the spiritual chat room. So you see where this thing going? You see where you're going? Remember now, she's a pastor. So they were told to go for spiritual prayer. This is serious. In the spiritual chat room, and saying that, listen, and saying that, listen, we asked for only 250, but we have gotten almost 900. So believing this text is what I just showed you in the chat room. And imagine if you have almost 900 paying $236 just for the readiness program. Brother, our country is in some serious thing. Now you're going to talk about registration, but you're going to go for spiritual prayer. Talk to me, brother.
Yeah, to the audience, man, you're welcome, my brother Asido. Welcome to the show. Look, let me say this. I forgot the year. Genghis Khan is leaving Mongolia. He's going, the conquest has taken everywhere he went, he was very successful. He told his generals, where you see the vulnerability, this is where your success is. He conquered the Chinese city-states. So we have become a vulnerable people. Everybody can believe they can come to and eat our lunch. Genghis Khan was right. Where you see the vulnerability, this is where your success lie. Look, I will say this to Honorable Boakai, and you have embarrassed us, sir. I don't even know how to put this. Look, what would it take for this government to get experts, 10 men and women, or 7 men and women, put them together? Anything that comes to the country that requires vetting, it goes through that vetting. Even before it goes to the legislature, you have experts review this thing. How can we present this kind of thing to our people as a sitting government for us to be this vulnerable? I have to say, we need none of us past second grade. I mean, how are we doing this to our people continuously? Stanton, we have not included the police clearance, the immigration clearance. Look, they will milk the living hell of our people, and we continue to do this. Look, Dr. Brooks is trying to build a great graduate program over at Continental University. This university that built great Liberians for almost 100 years. We've neglected that university. The great University of Liberia that my father still regrets he did not go to. It's a university to this day that we've neglected. All the institutions that can strengthen our society, we've neglected them. And yet and still we go to another third world country in our vulnerable state, expecting them $25 million. $25 million. Here, Paul Kennedy, all you want. If we don't tell you the truth, we will be feeling you if we know something that is better. It's not just Colonel Gray. If I were in Liberia and you bring Dwally to America, yeah. What's the minute I'm going back for? It don't guarantee me it's gonna be a job. I can go work to UPS. I can make my $21, $25 an hour. I can take care of a family. I can take care of myself. People, money, our people will not have that money. But stand up before I give it to you, I will say this. Most of that money will come from America. People will hammer their relatives to get that money so they can be able to pay that money. And that's what's happening. This is unacceptable, Honorable Black Eye. This is completely unacceptable. We cannot be this vulnerable.
You know, it's bad. What I'm getting, people are listening to us. Don't give up. On this one, people are crying in my phone. I about to put a picture of the lady on the Zoom call yesterday. The student, they say they're holding President Barker and the foreign ministry for the $236,000, $36. They say they want the money. Totally, you're right. Somebody just told me that the NT sent $300 because they thought it's a good program. They said the NT. The woman said, "Me hurry, I go to my Susu ma to get the money in Philadelphia," and they sent $300. Going to Susu ma in Philadelphia to send $300 because that's a great opportunity. Not known. You got to go through spiritual prayers. Amen. How did we get here? How? Glenny, talk to us, sister.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be here. I don't even know what to say. It's alarming. It's like, why is it that the government is always in such a haste to not do background check on some of these things, not do due diligence, simple due diligence? They run with these things because they want to score points. In the end, ordinary citizens suffer. Who does not want better for their children? Who doesn't want it? People will jump onto better opportunities for their families. And they do these things. This is, and you can assume that what Martin Colley is saying is true because he has a track record for putting out stuff that's true. So just based on the fact that Martin has come out here, like today I shared it on my page and Martin, somebody tagged him on my page and he came and said, this is fraud. This is embarrassing for a government, for the foreign ministry. I mean, this is so embarrassing. Who does this? How are these things happening? And the government they don't have a watchful eye. What is the explanation? Everything that they've run with has come out to be fraudulent or not. I mean, we have to say it. We got the bosses, fake. We got a yellow machine, still zero. Now we went to school. I mean, this is terrible. Who's responsible for this kind of stuff? I mean, even if we look at President Barker as being the head and the overall, but these ministries, this is something where you're having students going to a foreign country. So foreign ministries should be in charge of this, ahead of this. How did this slip through the cracks? That they didn't do check and balances. They got people sending money for their children only to find out that this is not real. It's sad. It is really sad. But when does it get better? I mean, what's the next thing? Is that who are you trying to score point on? CDC gone. Comey's not there. So who are you trying to score point? You got to be able to do due diligence. This is a country. We wanted a progressive government to be able to run the country correctly. What they're doing now is just every day from one story to the next. Today I wore green for Parker to tell him, you can't be bobo, you got to talk. These things are not good. I mean, if we want better things in Liberia, we have to start speaking out. This is a disgrace to the entire, I hope the foreign minister will also speak on it. People sending money already for the children and Davla. This can be an everyday thing. This is unacceptable, honestly. It saddens me for those young children who felt that there was hope for them. And now their hopes are going to be dashed because this is not a true venture. It's just sad. I don't know. The government got to do better. Because the thing they want to do now is too plenty.
Well, again, like we said during Jowiya time, was saying it. I started with the president for over a little 5 hours. I told him my recommendation, and I said, Mr. President, I don't think you'll win 2023 election. I gave him the reason. It's on tape. I said, you need to do X, Y, and Z. You know what the President Jowiya told me, Dr. Brooklyn? He said, Spoon, let's win the election, we'll make those changes. And I said that was a mistake. And I told him I said that was a mistake. Thank God we have Asido on the show tonight. We can go up, we can come down. Jowiya is gone. We are talking about now. We are talking about now. This is when they were in the Zoom call, that the lady that was conducting the Zoom call.
That 25 million face there.
people paying. People paying. They're not allowed to write. They are not allowed to say anything. They are calling my phone. I will bring some of them on tonight for you to hear them. The student that make the payment, they are angry. They're saying Sarah Beslow, the foreign minister, should pay the money. The government should pay the money, and I think they are right. But this group, let me finish real quick.
Okay.
And this group, they'll be in Liberia on Friday. Look at the cost. Just the initial cost, Wado. Just the lay one, the Tantana one, the Pakana. Look at it. And you're not going to get the money back, though.
What's that?
Not refundable.
Oh, wait on.
You are not getting it back. Imagine somebody wants to send full money to the children. They got to go to the Susu man in Philadelphia and say, you know what? Though it's not my time to eat my Susu, but give me $300. Imagine what people around the president doing to the Liberian people, or what the government, I can say, doing to our own people. I said, don't talk to us and we'll bring in Uncle Sam. Welcome to the show.
Let's roll the tape. Let's roll the tape.
Which one you want?
1 billion budget scam. 10,000 youth digital training program scam. 300 Ghana buses scam. Yellow machine scam. 20 million roles scam. 5 billion HPX deal scam. 3 billion Chinese deal scam. Now scholarship scam. Once upon a time, the government of the country used to chase after scammers. In 2024, the government of our country is the scammer. Where are we as a country? Where are we as a country? And the only reason all of these things happening because of the anxiety of people to steal. They want to steal. They want that opportunity to steal. So when Chinese men call them and say, I will give you 3 billion, they run. When HPS men call them and say, come, we give you 5 billion, they run. The opportunity to steal. Where is the rescue? I will be short. I will close.
I said don't close. I will give you extra 2 minutes. I beg you, my brother. We got one of the active students who is in the chat room right now. Messages coming forth to them. It's very important for us to bring her on. I said we'll come back to you, please. Go ahead, my friend. If you care, call your name or don't call your name. It's up to you. Let us know what happened. Are you in the chat room? How you got involved with this program? Have you paid? What messages are you receiving today? Talk to us. Welcome to Spoon. You're live.
Thank you. Good evening, Liberians, and good evening to the panelists. This is Daniel Davis Kongo, and I'm presently calling you from China. Firstly, I saw the link on the website of the Foreign Affairs Ministry. So I decided to click the link and find out what's going on there. I clicked the link. I went to a form and I filled in the form. Immediately, they sent me an email directing me to go to a WhatsApp chat room.
Can you send us an email when you finish, please? Just take your email from there. Let's see. Go ahead.
No problem. No problem. I'm going to send you the particular email they sent me. So when I came to the WhatsApp chat room and I met some conversation they said we should attend a okay, he said, greetings. My name is Mistress Rosemary Ayiku.
Screenshot it and send it to. Send me everything. Thank you.
No problem. No problem. So another message they sent us is this is it. Okay, he said, good evening. I have some messages from some of you wanting to know the next step after. This week, you have attended prep school yesterday. We have a mission workshop.
Wait. Take it slow. I beg you. I know you help me out. You have attended what? Preschool?
Yes, they did a Zoom meeting for prep school.
But I'm Canada, where you get them from? I want to know the message you attended preschool for one of you.
Prep school. Prep
school. But Canada, we got to understand this, so don't get
mad. It's prep school.
Yeah, but prep school, go ahead. Don't get found with me.
They said this week you have attended prep school yesterday. We have a mission workshop coming tomorrow with one of our schools. We'll share the link here for you to attend. Friday, we'll have open forum on a mission and loan. Next week, you will attend readiness on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. On Tuesday, you will continue the prep school. Thank you. In this WhatsApp chat room, nobody is allowed to make comment because there is no opportunity provided for participants of the chat room to make an inquiry. Not at all. So I didn't pay a damn to the account because when I saw the information from Martin Colley, I went directly to do my own research. I thought our government providing all this opportunity was something liable for us to depend on. But Martin Colley being one of the activists in Liberia to provide us necessary information, when I saw his post, I went directly to do my own research, and I got to know that these people, they are scammers. And besides some of those videos they posted in the chat room, I get them here. One Sierra Leone is saying that he got his visa. But the Sierra Leone are saying he got a visa. The Sierra Leone is presently in Sierra Leone. They get some people, they download it, they form their flyers here as well, that they got their visa. But you can't tell whether they're in America or not. They just printed their flyers. So I'm going to send all of them to you right now.
Man, you got my number. Send my number again. I want to say thank you very much for joining the show. If you're out there, you want to contribute, we appreciate you. Listen, Daniel, let's talk later. Send me the information, okay? Thank you.
Send on one question for him. One question for him before you go. One question.
Hold on 1 minute. Go ahead, Paul.
Daniel, you say you are in China?
I'm presently in China.
Are you schooling there or working?
Yes, I'm schooling in China.
But Mr. Daniel, if you're schooling in China, why are you taking advantage of another scholarship that brings people to school?
Who you want to go America, Paul?
No. I just want to ask a question.
No, but who you want to go America, man?
Because I'm trying to establish the fact of the recruitment procedure.
No, but that's a great question, though. Let him ask the question. No, it's a great question. Let a man ask the question.
Lenny, leave two of them alone.
You think you want to be in America?
Daniel, sorry that we get
who want to stay in China?
We have a 78-year-old man here called Uncle Sam that we have to babysit.
90 years, but 90.
That we have to babysit.
Who don't want to go to America?
Uncle Sam,
Uncle Sam, Daniel a question.
Why you can't go to China? You go to China, Paul. You go to China.
Uncle Sam, you know what, though? Let me say something about Uncle Sam. Dr. Bopler, you agree with me. This is a therapeutic session for Uncle Sam.
So use all his muscles. That's true.
I'm never going to fight with Uncle Sam. I'm my uncle there.
This is a complete therapeutic There's a complete therapeutic session. Have you spoken to Uncle Sam in the afternoon? He's quiet. He's not. This is a complete therapeutic session for Uncle Sam. Yeah, please forgive him. Yeah, please do.
So Uncle Sam, the rationale to my question is the scholarship is limited to 250 persons. You are already in China with an opportunity to have a higher, more advanced education. Why are you not leaving the recruitment process to those who are in Liberia?
Well, it's not a gist to our question of our show right now, my man. Well, I was saying Daniel number you were asking. Let me bring you in on this one. No, Isaac was speaking when I interrupted him on Dr. Bopler. So Isaac, you heard from this man. He's sending all the information. Well, say you, and from Isaac it will be Dr. Bopler. Please take it. Let me laugh in the back.
This is a world-class scamming operations. Scary to it is being placed on the official website of Liberia's Ministry of Foreign Affairs. How much more can we want? I know Stanton saying he gave me 2 minutes. I would take 30 seconds, and I have one person on the call who actually paid money towards this scamming of the program. So, and he would take my balance 1 minute, 30 seconds. If you are there, please call your name and explain the side of your side of the story.
Isaac, thank you so much. You know, I've been following the argument since this evening. And this night, one of my colleagues who also...
Can you tell us your name and where you're calling from? Your name, where you calling from?
I will come there. So my name is Mohammed Yaya Belete, one of the applicants, and received an email from Negotech that I've been approved. So yesterday we had a class. I just want to disagree with the brother who called that there was no opportunity given to us to ask our questions. That's totally false. There were opportunities. In fact, the Zoom class started 5 and ended 8. There were many discussants who came explain to us how the process was like, how to write cover letters, how to write your CV, and the most talk about $236. Look, we didn't make it very.
Hello.
The Omar Eli that have money.
Yeah, I know that it is.
Hold on. We got another student here. Let's hear from them from all over. It's good that you pick up that student call. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
My name is Jeffrey Sarah, and I do join you from Monrovia, precisely West Point Township, in the slum community of West Point.
Okay. Are you part of this Necotech program?
Yes, I signed up for it, and they sent me email that I'm qualified for the program. And I just sent you the email, I screenshot it, and you can see it. You can put
okay, let me check it. What can you tell us briefly about this program?
I don't want to go back to what Daniel said. He just did the basics. Okay. But I just want to stress out the need about the finance issue. Because for what Daniel says, actually what they told us yesterday in the training section, in the preschool, I attended the preschool section yesterday. And tomorrow again is another section as well. So they have a special preference class. They call it the preference class that you would pay $236. It's not a refundable fee. When you pay that money, they will put you in a special chat room. And in that chat room, they're going to be responsible for you when it comes to your application from the school to apply for you. At the same time, the $1,000 they say you will deposit for housing, they will pay for you. Your plane ticket, they will do it for you as well. But if you cannot pay the $237 now, it means you do your own application, you your own room, and you buy your own ticket. So it means they are putting on convention now to pay that money between now to Saturday is the deadline. That what they did to us yesterday. And the only 150 put the one in the preference charge room. People started to pay that money last night. You get paid through bank. You pay through the Visa card. Either the ATM something. So they were asking, if you get ATM card or Visa card, you can use someone and get deposit the money and pay. They send the receipt. But you can go to bank and pay that money.
Wow. So I'm reading the messages you sent me. I'm reading what you sent me here. Is there anything else you'd like to share? What's the importance of that video? I'm trying to download it, but is there anything else you'd like to share?
Yeah, so I'm concerned when the government, through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, come up with this, we do need to reply because we feel that if our Foreign Affairs Ministry is a strong arm of government in terms of this thing. So when we saw that link to it, we saw it was legal, and I think we can take advantage of it. But when we ask the lady the question, what the part of the Liberian government, what part the Liberian government has to do when it comes to this scholarship? So she told us that the 2,500 you see on our email, she said that the government pay it for us to attend the preschool and that of the readiness college that will come in to attend next week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. She said the reason why the government paid that 2,500 is because of that we're not going to add, we're not going to be in the chat room there. We're not going to attend the classes because our government paid that money. If our own thing do, we're going to pay that money to them. So, but why would they going for this kind of scholarship program? Then they put asking for bank statement. You should get 30 to 70,000 statement. I would be afraid too. Some of us that we haven't worked, we got family that get the kind of money. Where we take it? The kind of bank statement from. So even if I pay the 236, if I get a bank statement, me I disqualify that money gone.
All right, well, thank you very much. I'm seeing here they said Nicotech is not a scholarship. Did they tell you that it's not
in our master program?
Yeah, but it was master, it was doctor, it was PhD, it was everything. But now they say it's not a scholarship. It is financial aid for students whose parents are rich and can afford the cost, contrary to the belief that it is fully funded scholarship. Who sent you this message?
That Nicotech sent me that email. I just screenshot it. I get an email, I will forward to you that I screenshot it.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you very much for calling out.
All right.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys, listen. Thank you very
I
much.
don't think anything is associated with the government. I don't want to believe this.
Let me say something. Friday they will be having a program at the foreign ministry. Going to be having a program. They have invited all the press, journalists in the country to attend. It is associated with the government, but something that maybe you guys didn't hear from this last quarter. When they asked who paid the 2005, the Nicotech president said the government of Liberia paid. So now we should go and ask the government of Liberia whether they pay on behalf of ghost students. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Whether the government of Liberia pay on behalf of ghost students. And that's what they are talking about the $25 million for. Because on the show, Charlemagne Pierre said the government secured the $25 million loan. So can somebody do the math? 2005 times 250?
So no, we tired doing math. We tired doing math.
No, because I just want to ask something. I don't know where we are now, how long we can dwell on these kind of things. But let's close the show, guys. Today, thank God. Have you eaten the flint rice with nice potato green and real oil? You leave the water in the mouth. That's what my heart calling for right now. Our country is in trouble. The best thing I can do is to eat my potato green rice and go to bed, Dr. Bopla. Because you know what? At least I will get something in my body to keep me through the night. Look at the people that are quoting. Poor people.
Stanton.
Poor. Can you imagine we sitting down here? We sitting down here. Hey, man. Not only the rescue
And
government.
someone sent me an email to text, indicating, highlighting the pressure they putting on him that
I say the same thing.
yeah, we've gone through the all the process now. Only this $800 holding us back, you know, and we need to send this money ASAP. The guy all over the place Boston, you understand, because they were not part of the budget. But
Dr. Brubeck, do you think this guy will run a parallel scam with the supposedly program the government trying to initiate it? Because I don't really believe that the Liberian government would be this naive. Center.
No, so the Liberian government is involved, but one good thing I can say, and maybe I will get in trouble with this one. They have realized that probably this is a scam, and they have asked the company to come to Liberia that the people can ask them questions. So I know you and I agree with it one, but to tell you the truth, we're waiting for Friday. We got so many information that we want to hear when the people in Liberia what they're going to say. But to all my fellow Liberians, please don't contribute a dime. Don't do it. You will not get your money back. Let's close the show, please. Uncle Sam, you go first.
Thank you very much. My fellow Liberians, you know, one of the reasons why that the Lapa woman, Fanti Bassa Rosa woman, sent me to school was, and then I'm going to tell a story. One time there was a man that came around and he said he was selling something and he wanted people to just give the money. And he had some kind of paper. My mom couldn't read. My mom gave him the money. The man ran away and never came back again. So my mom said, oh, so children, I can say I do okay. Kewa change. Never do not get no more Samuel can never get so good one. They people why they didn't read. Why are black in the face like this? Well, I meant to my money. I will send my son to school so my son can read that paper when he learn how to read. We are the people that our native parents, uneducated, educated, sent to school. They send us to school to be their eyes, to be their ears, to understand things, how things operate in the world. Liberia has always been very backward. When the white people came to Liberia, they brought looking glass, they brought beads, and all of that they used to steal our brothers and sisters and take them, and they took our manganese and everything. My fellow Liberians, this is the 21st century. This is the age of technology. I expect that somebody like Joseph Newman Boyka will not hire people, vet people, put them in his government to make simple mistakes like these. These things are so elementary, very, very elementary. So, once again, I always privately tell my rescue friends that, look, the circle around President Boyka is contaminated. And my friend Martin Colley used the word hyenas. If I use the word hyena, they will be cursing me and all that kind of stuff, right? But the people that are around that, in that little concentric circle in the middle there, they're no good. There are lots of other people that can go and help, like the John Molus of the world, the Alex Coffees of the world, the Angasi Dwalus of the world, even my friend Conor Remy Gray and others, and Dr. Brobler right there in Monrovia. People who have sense, not only sense, but people who have a commitment to the country. That's what Joseph Boyka needs. But he bring these people, I don't know where they came from. They were not in the mud. They didn't participate in the process. They don't have any loyalty to the cause. And you bring them around and you give them free rein and you don't give them anybody. And lastly, before I go, I beg you, like, my point, just give me a minute. John Malu called me after the one, invited me to Woodbridge, Virginia. He said, Sam, this is the idea I have to put the best people in the management around Joseph Boyka. I said, Malu, I cannot be part of that because I'm a part of Jovia Coleman. I followed. Later on, I went to East Legon in Ghana. I went to his office. We sat down. I said, but if it works, I will be way in the background. I will put up a research team and they will do whatever they can do just to help Liberia. So I was very disappointed that John Malu is no longer part of the rescue team. Martin Colley spends his time trying to protect the integrity of the country. He should have been head of a research organization in Liberia. Even if you bring the government, fund a think tank for him and others like the Dwalu there who are so passionate about their country. But you keep them out and you have these vultures in the middle, and the president at 80 years old does not have the energy. I don't have the energy at 71. I don't want to get up before 12 o'clock. Okay, I sleep in the afternoon, I fall asleep. Imagine somebody who's 80 years old, an 80-year-old man needs young people to run with his
I know you finished it. I mean, said this. So somebody listening to you, right? They say everything you said today, they believe you. But for you to say you refuse a job, they don't believe it.
But that's their business.
I fully say you believe that one.
But it's fine. If he believe I want a job, that's his business. I have said it over and over. I have not taken a job in 21 years since Charles Taylor left. In 21 years. So what must I do? I'm going to take my trust and prove it to them. I don't want a job. I said that before. Ellen Shelley, my best friend, was president for 12 years. I did not take a job with her. Okay? I did not go ask Samuel Tuem Mogere, who was close to give me a job. I don't want a job. I'm too old for a job. We can mentor.
Thank you,
we can have. But so I'm just saying to y'all go and make sure y'all push Joseph Boyka to go in the right direction, because the way things are going now, I have great fears. Great fears.
Dr. Bubler, please go ahead.
There are a few things I want to share as we close. The first is that I hope that in the Joe Boyka administration, there will be a bigger embrace of public-private partnership. Government is not supposed to be an entity that knows all, does all. Reach out to people. I remember during the George Weah government, I reached out to them a couple of times to help for free. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, there's no one both. Oh, somebody that do the one, but they're not doing it. You think the government's supposed to have all the answers? There's so many gifted Liberians all over the world and right in Liberia that can help. They got to work for the government, but you reach out to them, you tap into their expertise to help. And these kind of simple matters, like this one that is going to cause a big embarrassment to the government, could have been avoided with a simple partnership. Guess on Liberia, y'all check the thing out for us. We base it with the everyday affairs of the government. Y'all check the thing out before we run with it like this and the minister come on air. And now we're seeing, just like we know how these things work, is, oh yeah, you got it, but you got to pay the one. Like that, even if paying all that one, you already not paying more money than the people offering you. So it's a big embarrassment to government. I hope on Friday they'll fix it. I would say in response to this, if this is in fact what we're hearing that it is, that the president should take action. Somebody need to get fired because of this. And I continue to assert that the president needs to have, maybe he had it already, we know, his enough is enough conversation and simply look his people in the eye, his principals, and tell them, do nothing from this point to embarrass me, embarrass this government, or embarrass the people of Liberia. Because if you do the slightest thing you do, I will fire you. You look them in the eye and you tell them that, because we need to pull more discipline into this government so we can move forward. The last thing I want to say is this. With the Job Corps, those are also in the US, we heard about Job Corps. Job Corps is one of the smartest thing America did. They have these centers all over the country. They send students there. Most of them are high school dropouts. They learn plumbing, masonry, carpentry, uh, 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 electrical work, everything. They come away from there as certified people. You put them on boarding facilities. $25 million could start that project easily in Liberia in the 15 counties. Every county have a Job Corps type of facility. Those young people go there and they come out, and now we got certified people. Think about it. Those are us who always building here. Uncle Sam, Dwalu, all of us. You can't find no certified person. You just take a chance. Oh man, I missed my day can. Is it an electrician they come? I brought a man a the electrician. The man can did thing, the whole thing mess out of the car. Not a person come and dig up my whole ground. Because nobody can bring people to say, I think. But if you want a Job Corps, you can show something that I learned something. We'll be employing our own people, will be creating jobs, and will be servicing this economy. Government needs to reach out and engage in public-private partnership. We want to help tap into private sector people who share our ideas, will do some work. Well, work pro bono, so that the government succeed, we all succeed, and the nation succeed. And that's all we want at this point. So I hope the president don't all these things, don't just brush over. Some kind of hair got to roll. And then it will mitigate the occurrence of these very embarrassing things. But I continue to remain hopeful, and I know we all are, that tomorrow's going to be better than yesterday. So we press forward.
Dr. Bobler, thank you very much. It's always hope for the hopeless. Thank you very much, sir. Colonel Ed Reverend Gray.
Yes, Stanton, I think today we hit some nerves. I hate to hear that people praising people academic stature, their smartness, when they're failing some of these smaller tests. These are the mistakes people used to make back in the early 2000s when we used to have that millennium stuff where they said the world was going to come to an end. But you're saying that the Minister of Information is a smart man. Look, to regurgitate, it's not being smart. You just tell me like, Mr. Toy is a smart guy. Look, if you are the Minister of Information, you are at the vital tail end of the national security apparatus. Anything that will cost government money, you understand? Your cardinal role is to go and dig up the information and make sure it's authentic. Don't just come and regurgitate. They gave you something, they gave you trash, rubbish. You come and say it, and they say, "Oh, he's a smart man." I don't see it that way. These are all the dull people in the tail end of the service line. They are not there. They're not doing any favor for the government because they don't have the skill and.
Are you saying Jeremy Pierre dull?
I'm not saying dull. I don't know if he's smart. The information minister, before you regurgitate anything that is given to you, you must have that acumen. Look, you got sharp boys, men around here, women around here that you can point as national. Not security jar. It could be cyber security jar. Anything that comes out, they will be able to dig into it. But you give that man a piece of paper, he come and fine tune it. That's rubbish. I don't see. Look, I don't like to hear people talking about this man smart. Look how they dupe an entire country through your corridor as Minister of Information.
They didn't dupe the entire country. They dupe some people, not the entire country.
Look, this is a government-run propaganda program. People believe it because it comes from the government. So that makes it a government problem. They might have duped certain people, but do you know how many folks were looking at getting into this? Because we have savvy people that will go back and say, you know, wait a minute, this is too good to be true. Let's double check. Then you can't say this guy is smart. Meanwhile, they're pulling somebody by the nose, and he goes and amplifies it, and people believe him more. It's coming from the Minister of Information. Is a very smart man, smart word. You guys are nunu.
Oh man, no, don't talk to the man like that, man. Now my friend, brother. That's respect.
I mean, we praise people because we are sending academic.
Yeah. But I know for journalism. Yeah. Well, that's okay. Okay.
Of course, the foreign minister is one of the dullest people I will ever even encounter.
Okay, that's enough. Great. That's enough. Shoot on sight. That's enough. I'm begging you. Let's move on.
Colonel Gray. Yeah, so Stanton, please, I don't want to be interrupted because this is a matter of, high importance.
Let me do this real quick because this guy read it behind me. I beg you. Then you can talk, Paul. Just hold on 1 minute. These are the receipt that was sent to them based on the payment they made. Congratulations on taking the first step. We are truly excited to have you. An admissions counselor will reach out shortly to welcome you. Readiness School is a 1-week program starting on Monday every week. Now, the whole thing have changed to Readiness School. I will put this other one up. Congratulations, yes, you are qualified. As you can see, they tell the person thank you. Prior to that, they paid $3,550. Now, this is Ghanaian money. Uncle Sam, you know this.
No, stand up. I don't want back because it says something from the White House.
Yeah. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. It's the equivalent. It's the equivalent to the $236 US. This is in Ghana cedis. So there you have it. The reference transaction number is there. There you have it. Let me put this one back. You talking about what are you talking here?
You see, they said you have one $2,500 scholarship from the African STEM and Sports Institute of Excellence prep school run by the world-renowned U.S. White House Lifetime Achievements Awardee, NECO Center of Excellence in partnership with the SOS Labor. What? U.S. White House. That whole thing didn't make any sense. That entire sentence does not make any particular sense. So they are trying to just call big names in there so that you are excited, thinking that somebody from the White House is related to this and blah, blah, blah. The whole thing don't make no sense to me. Then they put SOS Labor. Partner, what is that?
You don't know what SOS means?
So Stanton, Stanton, I'm reading this and quickly just to throw it in. I just remember a time where this guy called me and said, I want 30,000 government grant. So I said, okay, that's a good news. He said I should send $325 for processing fee. I said, since I want 30,000, I beg you, take out 10,000 and send it 20,000 through Western Union. I
said, so they've scammed everyone. Let me get my own personal story. I was scammed. I was to the point of being scammed in May by somebody who claimed to be from the Agriculture Ministry. How they were funding $80,000 to $120,000 for smallholder farmers. Of course, I got smallholder farm. They came with the Ministry of Agriculture letterhead and they sent it through the email. I've took all night filling that form. Then I submitted the form. After 1 week, they came back. They said, "Congratulations, Mr. Kennedy, your farm is now eligible, but you have to pay $1,000 to some kind of process to go to Uganda." I'm like, what? Why do I need to go to Uganda if my farm is in Bapulu? So sometimes you need to ask your question. When Jeremina Pia sat on this network and said the government had secured a loan, the gentleman emphasized that nobody had to pay 1 cent. And if you're doubting me, you can go back to the video. In that video,
let me play it because you said let me play. It's only fair. It's a short video. Let's play it.
Number. So all the engagement the president has been doing, coming abroad, something that some people criticize, we have engaged earlier this group called Nicotech. And Nicotech invests heavily in helping countries to train people in the STEM program. STEM means science, engineering, technology, and math, right? You want to train people in those areas. So what were they able to do?
So it's a science, technology, engineering, and math, right? Okay.
Yeah, correct. So what were they able to do? They formed a 25 million non-collateral loan. What is the loan going to do? Recruit students, they come into America, train them in the different disciplines under the STEM program. It's 2 years to get a master's degree. After the 2 years, what the program requires is that those students will stay in America and enroll in a practical program that will allow them to work for 3 years. Meaning the whole process is a 5-year process. 2 years in the classroom, you give your degree in engineering, in something that has to do with technology, in something that has to do with mathematics, and then after the 3 additional years of working in the US, the goal is you must return. When the Americans are laying emphasis on that we got to ensure that when the people have their capacity built in this way, they will go back home. So the first set of the people to benefit will be 250 Liberians. When they send them, the school fee is paid. Their living expense, as they call it, what the school in America for that 2 years is paid for. And then as they get enrolled in the job aspect of it, they will make between 60 to 100,000 per annum. At that point, it is assumed you should be able to take care of yourself. You will not be getting additional payments. But in the end, we've trained these numbers of people in the STEM area. That's what was launched today. Money available because the non-collateral loan is already granted. So it is an intentional and deliberate investment in the sciences, since many of us maybe enjoying the political landscape, want to.
Everything
is mad, but go ahead.
Everything, according to the Minister of Information, was already paid for. In fact, he made us to understand at a certain point of time in the program, once you're done with the 2 years, they're going to put you into a study program, practical program, that they're going to be paying you between $50,000 to $120,000 a year. So for people in Liberia to be paying money to get enrolled into this program that are going to be free, I don't know whether we can put all of this on the minister here, because the first thing I didn't see or I didn't hear the minister tell me was the structure of how to get into this program. That information was not given on Spoon. Now, before paying on any link, I'll be trying to ask this minister, how do we get the enrollment process, or how are people recruited? And I asked the question to Daniel in China. If this program is for Liberians who are in Liberia to give them the opportunity to come to the United States, I don't think we should be selfish already for somebody sitting down in China or somebody already in the US to begin to apply for this opportunity, because you are diminishing, you are reducing somebody who is in Liberia with no chance at all from getting on board. So I think that's self-centered for some of us from that perspective. But then the last thing I saw was the lack of structure. So Stanton, we should be asking what the way forward here. The way forward here is to ask the Justice Ministry to intervene into this process in collaboration with the Ministry of Education and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. As they are coming to hold a meeting on Friday, we want some government officials to be in that meeting so that they deep deeper into understanding the entire structure of this program. And if that program turns out to be flat, you arrest everybody who coming from Ghana to be sitting down in that program until they can pay back some of this money that they've already taken from people. Because the Ministry of Foreign Affairs can argue to say, when they talk about the scholarship program, they never ask you to pay money into the process. They can argue that. And how are you supposed to fight the Ministry of Foreign Affairs or the Ministry of Education? So I think we should begin to ask, what is the next step here? How are people going to get their money back for those people who are already paid some money towards the process? And then Friday, whenever this meeting is held, let's ensure that there are people in this meeting, some people from civil society organizations sitting down there trying to understand what the next step will be. How are these people going to benefit their money back? And or if this thing is legitimate, I'm still hoping it is. If it is legitimate, what is the appropriate step process for registration and being a part of the recruitment process going forward. These are the concerns that I have, and I hope that the Liberian government, through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs or whoever the agent for this Noka Tech School is in Liberia, are really open to our people and giving them the right advice so that somebody don't scam them. Because there are a lot of scammers scamming everybody for visa, and even to the extent of human trafficking, carrying people to Europe and the Middle East, and they're never going to see their parents again. So this is a very high security issue, and I think that the Minister of Justice should step there, because they could be gathering these people to carry them on somebody's farm somewhere in the Middle East, and they never see their people again. So, you know, I thought it was a good show, and let's deep deeper into getting to understand the full length and width of this whole scholarship program.
Thank you, Paul. Let me close tension. Augustin said something. It took me back to my childhood when he said you want to go eat rice. In beginning, we used to sing a song. From saying in the morning, I never eat nothing. If you think I'm lying, I'll stop right there. But let me say this to you guys. Look, Dr. Brubel says something here. We do not attach consequence to people's action. So people will sit in government and do things and they think they can get away with it. And for a long time, they have gotten away with it. What is scary to me is this. If the government is a major participant in the facilitation of the monies that are coming from Liberia, this is scary, y'all. It's scary. A sitting government with all the resources in the country imaginable that cannot do its due diligence to determine as to whether something is fraudulent or that something is going to literally steal from the Liberian people. This is an issue for me. I don't know how we got this far. I don't know how we can accept, how we can be this vulnerable, that even Ghanaians, Nigerians, and these are our brothers. I'm not saying to be xenophobic, but I'm saying this because they feel they can do whatever they want to us in our own country because our government is a major facilitator to these crimes. If this is true, I hope the government addresses this head on. And I don't want some terror rape minister, assistant minister, or deputy. I want the president himself, because this is something of national concern. How can the foreign ministry website post a link without authenticating that link, that Liberians can access that link, pay them money, and the Minister of Information come on the premier show in the country and states unequivocally that this is authentic? Our poor people, they didn't get food to eat, but Liberian men will go in the bush, cut palm oil, mail oil, just to pay that money because he wants to come to America, and then we leave him vulnerable. Somebody has to pay for this, Mr. President. Somebody got to pay for it. And I'm not just talking about firing somebody. Somebody has to get arrested. But in our country, we never do that. Me and Simba Jackson, we see out the 20 million. We resign. We spend it 10 of it. Simple fact.
Hoorah!
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 I give it to you.
Yeah, but I want to say it's important, you know, for us to understand something. The reason why some are kind of quiet is because, you know, the foreign ministry, these people will be in the country, and you're right, Paul. Let's hear them. It's a lot to this. The education ministry put down the link from their website. You understand, you saw it. But before Glennie come in, I want to introduce, we spoke, okay, Glennie come in, then I will just go ahead. Glennie come in. No, that's okay. Let me just show this picture, right? Glennie, talk to us. Why we keep this picture up? I don't know what for I said to do it, but Glennie, I beg you, man. Talk to us, Glennie.
What am I supposed to say about this picture? I mean, I would hope that with all of that is going on, and hearing also from people who have direct connections with what this deal is, I would hope that the foreign ministry will address it, or even the Ministry of Education. Don't just go and remove the link and not say anything to the Liberian populace. I think that's wrong. You find out that something is fraudulent and you just wanted to slide that kind of way and not say anything about it. Who does these things? How did we get here that people don't own up to wrongdoing when they do it, especially in the government? And so many things, we just let it go by because no one talks about it. or maybe we're not talking enough, or maybe one group of people will keep talking and talking, so they've become tolerant to just say the other one, or that they just like talking. But this is a whole Ministry of Education. If you find out that this is not right, it's incorrect, you issue a statement. You let the people know. You apologize for what is happening. Some people have to extend to it, saying some people have taken their last money, their last dollars to be able to invest in such a program. And you just slide the link off and think that Liberians will not talk about it and let it go. It's so not right. And even the foreign ministry, I would hope that Sarah Beslow will say something about this. And I mean, I'm not going to say that what they're doing is nobody's business. It's everybody's business when you make it a public knowledge and you say people can go. I mean, you're opening it and you say people can apply to be a part of it. And then when they go wrong, you don't come back to the students and those applicants and say, I'm sorry that we didn't get all of the information. A progressive government. It's a government that admits that they've made some wrong steps and that they want to correct it. That's what progressive governments do. This government that we're here witnessing, they don't admit to anything. They don't say anything. They just keep it moving. Whoever finds out, they find out, and that's it. This is so wrong. And also the burden of proof also rests on Jeremy Pierre. He's my friend. I love Mr. Pierre. But I think also you can't just come in and be coming out there and saying stuff with no proof, no facts. You just, somebody just get you paper that say, go read it, you read it and you come. And now you're looking like the one who is not telling us the truth because we're listening to you as the information minister. I hope he's listening to me and I will be here inbox right after here because this is not good. When you're coming out, you're representing a government, you have to be able to do your own due diligence. Because after that, people will listen and remember who said what. And the videos are here now listening, replaying what Jeremy Pierre said. This is so wrong. To those families who have thought this would have been an eye-opener for their children or another way for children to better their lives, let me just say sorry. Because as a parent, it will hurt me. And I know some people have been in some tight spots where my last was my last to be able to give it to my children. And I've done that. I've been there. And we have parents who have done that for this situation. And the government now has come to find out that this is a fraudulent, this is not be a correct thing. And no one has said anything. And you know Martin Colley will not leave the story alone. So the sooner you come out and admit that this is wrong and let your Liberian populace know that this was a misstep, the better it is for a government who wants to be a progressive one that we can believe in. This is so wrong. When you wear green, it's a color that shows its growth. People will see your green and talk about it. So if you are a party of green, a green color party, you got to do the right things. So many of us were not from UP. We supported Joseph Boyka government, and we expect better from this government. This is not right. It's so not right. We hope Sarah Beslow will respond to this. And we hope Dr. Jala at the Education Ministry will say something to this and apologize to those parents that have come and jumped up and believe in this thing and only to come and find out that it's fraud later on. This is just not right to Liberian people who want to believe in the government. I'm so sorry. This hurts as a parent.
Thank you, Gladys. Thank you very much. Asido.
So after everything we've said, let's not forget that Excellency, the President of Liberia, President Joseph Boyka, launched this CAM scholarship. Let's not forget. The president, he launched it. I was just watching a video, I was just watching a video and I was laughing. So I like, this is crazy. I was just seeing it. President Boyka launching scholarship. Yeah. President Boyka, he's sitting there. He's the president of the country. He's launching scholarship. But again, that's where we are. But I want to say this in closing, though. how much more do we want to see for us to actually see the darkness ahead? How much more? Was this government really prepared to lead the country? Actually? I mean, how? I don't think they were. And it is an embarrassment. It is an embarrassment. Think about everything that is going on. Everything in the country. The country now is in the mood of not being a safe country more than it has ever been. Very dangerous of a nation. Don't believe me. You say, oh, that man, CDC man. Fine. Don't listen to me. Please go on Spoon and roll the tape from Justice Cabinet Janet. Cabinet Janet campaigned for the Unity Party. Cabinet Janet's removal from the Supreme Court's bench was one of the campaign talking points of the Unity Party. He came on here and boldly said the government killed a citizen. Are we not afraid? Move from there. Listen to the 43-man guy who always coming to talk, Representative Fraudulent. He said he couldn't even leave his hotel room because he was afraid. And then we add the other thing. You go to ministers fighting minister. Today we saw the other minister dismiss the other minister. I really want to talk about. I've never seen this one before. I don't know what is really going on. I don't know. Did they really say the old man have 50 years of governance experience? You know, this is not a laughing matter, but I can't just stand not laughing. The other minister can't, he fire the other minister. The other men go to the other place, they start fighting. Lawmakers can't trouble so. Policemen go so, policemen start flocking the people from Ministry of Transport. They say they shouldn't go do something. The people come from there, soldier man can't he beat the other soldier man. What kind of thing, yeah? People go China, the other man came, he spoke Chinese. Oh, 3 billion. 3 billion been can't out here. I wanna even, you know, stand on IN. I beg you, it was the other one, yeah. The whole country in general.
No, Ed, we beg you, go ahead.
Today
we beg you not to end.
I about this one here. What kind of country? No, I beg you. I want that more. I swear to God. I think if President Parkai is the one who they said worked in government for 40 years, I really want to know if President Parkai does not have a twin brother. Maybe his twin brother was the one working in government and they thought he was the one. Maybe. Because how? Man, you know, from the day the papa stood up to the court and looked in the eyes of Alexander Cummings and said, I don't know this man. They made a call Cummings, I don't know him. From that day, I knew that papa, that's all my papa. The man look at Cummings coming 2 hours open. He said, who here? They got man, I know you, man. Who are you? I know you. I said, Papa. Oh,
thank you very much. Asido, we want to say thank you. For all those of you that are out there, we want to say be careful. I like to close on the different notes real quick. One, what we said about the national security issue in the country is concerning, and I hope the government is willing and in a position. They will be going to the court tomorrow, criminal court A, the George Roosevelt Whaley. Uncle Sam, are you okay, or you having chest heartburn?
No, I just put it on my chest, man.
I hope you're okay, Uncle Sam. So tomorrow they'll be going to the court in front of George Roosevelt Whaley, and you understand that the International Human Rights Commission, they have filed a writ of habeas corpus because indeed they want to know the whereabouts of the gentleman. We all believe that he was taken to Guinea. This government, as said by Cabinet Janet, the former Associate Justice, that he was killed. It is concerning. We'll follow through with that story. The story about the Nicotech,
Folks, please do not register. Please do not give your money to them. If you have given them money, try to get it back, and I wish you Godspeed, because I know you will not get it back. This government, what's happening, whoever lied to the president, whoever stand and made President Barker to go sign on that paper, I wish President Barker luck. He must take action. But again, the same thing with other issues in the country, we cannot depend on it. We cannot hold on to it, because you know what? Who knows? Maybe President Barker won't. He won't take any action. This is concerning. This is very disturbing. People paying in Ghana City. Did you guys catch it? They had to they had to pay in Ghana City, the equivalent, not in Liberian data, not in the US data, but in the equivalent of the Ghana City for the people. And the people gave their account only in Ghana. So the government is benefiting nothing to do a prep course from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. preparing you to come to America. You're going to spend almost 4,000 United States dollars. Can you imagine honor of Joseph Yema Boakai government? Who advised the president to go that route? Now, I am holding back because I know by Friday we will call their names. By Friday we will go after them, and then we'll ask Mr. President, are you here to rescue or here to destroy the country? Then we ask this question. What more? I'm going to leave you with this. Do you want him to do? My dear fellow Liberian, what more? From one thing to another. From one thing to another. So I'm begging each and every one of you, please do not be part of that thing. No. We ain't even touched the MCSS yet. Millions of dollars the man stole. The allegation that he took the money. He and his friend. And you know the gentleman that left from America? He and his wife went to China to buy the armchair. We got a video, we got a picture, we played. Listen. I don't want to go there, but listen. Is that something that these people around the president have observed? That they think the president cannot take action, so they must do it and do it and do it again? I'm not going to say what I want to say today. I better leave now before I say what I shouldn't say. Because men can say, oh, it's bad. I think the president's wife right now should tell him, ask him, are you okay? You are losing Liberia. I think the president's son, Jojo, should return to the country and call his father and say, Father, we are losing. You got no trusted person in this government anymore. I think they should do that. It's a sad time in our country. But they will meet again tomorrow. Don't forget, you got to be to the House of Representatives. Don't forget, you got to be the Criminal Code A. Don't forget, a lot of things happening tomorrow. The House of Representatives, the president will be submitting a budget. No money. No money. Zero. Nothing. Government don't have money. They're begging IMF. They're signing paper. They're signing this. They're doing this. They're doing that. The country don't have money. And Double Jada lie and say he raised money past capacity and partners celebrating. Where the money? Have he considered the other SOE, NPA, LPRC, Fisheries, LTA, and all the mess that's happening? May God save our state. For the given time, we will be here to preach to the nation that there's still hope. On this note, have a good night, be safe, and be blessed.
Glenn, you remember the Baptist song, Stay Have Joy? Stay have joy.
After all. After
Penny is back.
all the things
But
I've been through,
that's
I still have to.
Who is this?
My practice is tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Watch out.
Senator, you're not Baptist, so you'll not know about this song.
You will not know, you're not Baptist.
But Paul,
And that's the problem that better than so he not happy.
Paul, you can't start a song. Paul, you can't start a song in the key of Q. Q is not on the keyboard. So you can't start a song there. Yeah.
But who is this?
Now who this?
You're not Lima here, man, please.
Paul, who is this?
Yeah, good night, folks.
Before you go, who is this?
I gotta change my glasses. My glasses.
Now you put a picture on, so you should be telling her who is this.
Oh man, y'all have a good night, folks.
You put your picture up.
Nelson, you want to come up?
Good night, Connor.
Nelson?
Good night, guys.
Good night, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, I wish you well. I hope you well, Uncle Sam. Yeah. Isaac, how was work today, bro? Isaac, though you're muted. Well, make it talk.
So, who picture you are putting over there? That rescue people? Rescue people? What did they get to organize things though?
No, my man. I think I look at Summer 12. He does. He looked at Summer 12. Is this Summer 12?
Do it all kinds of way, and then you putting it on here.
My man, Summer 12, my friend, man.
I was hungry. I wanted to eat, but the whole rescue people, they're making my gut full. When you think about the thing that going on, you know, you can be your guts can get full. What?
I mean, let me tell you something, right? Have a good night, Isaac. Go eat.
No, I don't want to eat all my gut full.
You wearing green? You wearing green today?
Well, yeah. Nelson sent me something. I went to the trade store right behind my house.
So
yeah, you got Google clothes suit at the trade shop.
Nelson, thank you. Yeah, no, the trade. You know, this one are the one that people, somebody wear, they won't wear, they get tired, they will take it and they will brush it good to iron it way. And wear the pussy and say, they may wear good. You see it? Learn to use things, so my brother, start spending money on things, go. I can give you the trade store address.
Yeah, man. Before you can give me a trade show. Oh man,
yeah.
Have a good night, I said. Let me go eat my potato green before it be 8 o'clock.
But stand on, wait. Stand on. Wait. Stand on. Or when is the inauguration? When is President Barker inauguration? When are they having it? Because I think the party is inaugurated. I think he's president here.
President Barker will be inaugurated January 22nd, 2025.
I don't think we get president in our country. Now, Nelson, have you seen a presidential combo passing by you?
Yeah, we get president.
So, you know, so I was just laughing.
Well, but I'll tell you the truth, though, Isaac, I'll tell you the truth. The president should do better.
He should, though.
Yeah, he should do better.
Especially with the at-large, again, this point, what I said looked funny, but it's not funny. We need to be sure. When President Barker was born, it said that he came on earth alone or he was a twin. It could possibly be that his twin brother was working because, hey, you can't be working in government for 30 years, you're doing this. So it could be a twin brother who maybe went also on a battlefront, he didn't come back, people forget to say that President Barker. It could be.
Remember, I leave it, I go back.
What's going on?
Yeah. You know, the president will make those.
You know, I don't let them laugh when we're talking seriously, but this one year I couldn't just, you know.
But I say, let's say this. Have a good night, Isaac.
The other minister that fired the other minister had another case.
You know what is painful?
President Baga will not go to the office one day and meet suspension letter there from one minister.
I say, you know what is painful, and this is what is painful, and a lot of Liberians beginning to realize these things. The president get up in the morning, get ready for work, go to work, and they take the president there. You gotta see this one. You gotta see this one. You gotta see this one. You gotta know this one. You gotta do this one. You gotta do this. You're meeting this. You're meeting that. You're meeting this. Come on, man. But wait, at the end of the day, the president is tired.
No, boy.
That's why the president. I said, well, let me end this thing though. That's why the president needs some good people around him, strong advisors, that they can see things, that they can share with him, and that they can guide him. So when he makes this decision, let me finish. I said, wait.
No, I know you're talking about Baron Brown. Please tell him to move over here and talk about how this will find the president.
So at the end of the day, if you do not have those kind of people around you, they mess your government up. They destroy your government. And that's exactly what's happening. Look at the decision to take the man from the country. Ignore the rule of law, ignore the court. Look at what's happening in the House of Representatives and the president meeting Fonati Kofa, what he told Fonati. Look at the decisions about everyday things in the country. Mr. President, you can't touch this one. Let it won't be so. You can't do that. Joseph Boakai need to be Joseph Boakai. JMB that people know. He need to be that JMB. But now he's not. Now he's not JMB that people know. But let go, man. Let go. I say have a good night. Have a good night.
I think we need to go here because we don't want it hard to talk. We don't see the one Ellington.
Yeah. And I mean, have a good night. Have a good night. I say. I got it.
Nelson, stay hard, my brother. Stay hard.
Oh, so we're taking half for
Nelson, you get better. We can't do anything. We can't do anything.
I said, let the man go. Let the man go.
Before 12 o'clock, before 12 o'clock, the people confused.
Let the man go. Let the man go. Let us go.
We're still moving on. So at the end of the day, the country is on course.
The country is on course.
Yeah.
We know. Have a good night, Nelson. Let me just go because I want to say something, but I won't hold back for the appropriate time. Yeah, but
yeah, I know you won't say it. It wants to come out, but
Yeah, so I beg to leave.
Hold it back. Sometimes.
Yeah, let me hold it back. Let me leave. Let me leave. But we'll talk. We'll talk.
Okay. Well, we want to say thank you to our many followers across the world tonight. Thanks to all of you for joining us. As always, we appreciate your participation on the show. Thanks to the many of you who follow us via the radio on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seklipi, Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country. We appreciate all of you for joining us here always. And thanks to our folks online as well. Always joining us on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. Our folks on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, our YouTube handle. We appreciate all of you for joining us tonight. It's been another great edition of the show. Of course, Spoon Talk is where you get the news. It's where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia every single day. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow. I want to say thanks to Stephen Kelly, Bomi King, that's ICFC Liberia, Ruth Goba, my Ruth, all of you always joining us. Smoke Kawa, Biggie, Maxine, that's Maximum, Josephine Mason, Otaka. Thanks for being here. We appreciate all of you for joining us here always. Philip Bala, Freeman, Presley. Thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. David Wokolo, Nush, Chris City, Michael Sirleaf, Convenient Doe. Thanks to everyone for being here tonight. Congratulations to all of the folks who have graduated today from the AME University. Our own Shana Gwe graduated from the Public Administration department with a bachelor's degree, and some of our media colleagues, Terry Wikwe, Yega, Princess Alexa Venjakoli. Yes, to all of you, KOK. And all of the folks who graduated today, we appreciate. We want to say congratulations to you, and to those of you celebrating birthday today. A few of our followers are celebrating their birthdays today as well. The female general is celebrating her birthday today. We want to say congratulations. Let's say happy birthday to you, Mrs. Lydia Jones, also known as the female general. Today is your birthday. We wish you all the very best as you celebrate your natal day today. Happy birthday to you, and it's coming from your husband, your family across the world, and as well as the Spoon Network. We're saying happy birthday to you. Thanks for being an ardent follower of the show, Mrs. Lydia Jones, also known as the female general. Happy birthday to you as you celebrate your natal day today. Nola Anders also has a birthday today. Happy birthday to you, Nola. You clocked another year, brand and communications manager at Lone Star Cell MTN. Happy birthday to you as you celebrate your natal day today. We wish you all the very best, more years to come, and all your dreams coming through. Happy birthday to you, Nola. And also to Onikia, today is your birthday. From the US, you're here in Liberia celebrating an amazing birthday, an ardent follower of the Spoon Show. We want to say happy birthday to you, Onikian, as you celebrate your natal day today as well. And to all of you, our many followers, thanks for being here with us. Join us shortly for a great late night show coming up in just a jiffy. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night, and we'll see you on the late night show shortly. And I mean very shortly. We'll be on the late night show. And thanks to all of you for always being here with us. And thanks for joining us tonight. And bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band.